Alright. Resetting my player to see if I get it. And yes! Victory. Okay. So I don't need to see myself in that window. Close that. Hey, there's SU17R. I finally got quality options. Reset the uptime then. Nah. Because I never stopped recording. I just stopped streaming. You just couldn't see it. So actually, maybe I should restart and then to explain when I upload this to YouTube what's going on. So I had to try restarting the stream about 4 times in order to get the quality options, the coveted quality options. Hey there. So let's do the other hays. So I said hey to Nui already. Hey there, C17R. And hey there, Hassan Bisha. So it took me a couple tries to start the stream to get quality options. I had to actually manually select different uplink servers until I got one that is working. So back to the beginning of today. I'm going to be working on making quests in my game distinct entities. Right now, they are not. They are stored under what I've been calling a quest giver. And which window is that again? This one. So you can see here they're under the same ID. They're 2 different quests with the same giver ID. I'm going to be changing this now so that quests have their own entities. And that's going to require changing the scripts for the quest system. Because right now, the scripts look at the quest giver entity and then look for the specific quest under a specific key. So basically going to be combining ID and key together into unique IDs, like I should have done from the start, and I don't know why I didn't do it that way. So we're going to fix it today. Done with that. All right. What's the first task here? I really don't know how to go about this other than just picking something random within the small set of things that have to work together. Hey there, K-Walla. How are you doing? All right. Quests need to have their own entity ID, right? 1 quest per entity. We have to update the quest giver scripts to reference the quest by ID, and then maybe a button to copy the ID into the quest editor. So, for example, this test quest is actually used with John, the quest giver. It's the same entity. And right now, the dialogue metadata just uses a key here. If I need to use an identifier for a quest number, then it would be nice to be able to go between here, grab the ID, and paste it here. So, some kind of copy ID button here, maybe. Eating some lunch? That's good. I just ate breakfast before all this madness with the Twitch starting the stream happened. Yeah, it took me several tries to start the stream with the quality options. New incognito window. Log in. Okay. Yeah, so this is what quests look like in the game right now for a player. Tells you what quest you're on, has a little description of it, shows you what rewards you'll get, to tell you how far you are towards completing it, and then you have a button to abandon it if you wish. Okay, so I'm just going to go for it. Separating quests out to be their own game entities. Okay, first thing to do here. I guess that we would be the quest editor. So let me actually arrange the data in the game to be set up for that. So let's go to quests here, grab this test quest, and we'll just make a new entity. How do I do this? What's the best way to do it? Go to here, I guess. Click here, and yeah, it's going to have a position in the world, unfortunately, for a moment. Quest. And I need to write down these ID numbers because right now there's no panel that can recover them. Remove the. Actually, no. I want to add that and then remove the position. Now I can't find that again unless I know that number. And then let me grab the other entity the other quest from this entity. Edit. Copy. And then here, add. Quest. Paste. Add. And then this one is 44335. Conveniently after 44334. Remove the position. Okay, so now I have the quest stuff split out. Let me remove the original quest data. Fetch, and then just drop that. Remove quests. So actually, I wonder what happens if we're on a quest and the quest doesn't exist anymore. Okay, it shows a blank entry there. Probably because the metadata is missing. It's interesting. Okay, and then what happens in the quest editor here? If I refresh. Yeah, it looks like there are no quests. Okay, so the data is correct, and now the user interface and the engine are incorrect. So I need to update all. Let's just go search for all references to quests. Okay, got my work cut out for me. I guess we'll start with quests. This is the quest subscription system. Yeah, might as well, right? Okay, so define quest is no longer under a quest giver. We actually need to make a quest entity. So let's turn quest giver into just quest 1 entity. Quest giver 2 into quest 2 entity. And I need to make 2 more because there are 4 quests in this test framework. So there's quest 1, quest 2, 3, 4, and there's no key anymore. Question for myself is, do I want the key to be added into the metadata because I have a title? I actually think I do want the key, but I don't want to necessarily use the word key. The reason I kind of want a short word like orc slimes, etc., is to show here in this. If I don't use key, then I have to use title, and the title is what's displayed to the players. You know, that's supposed to be short anyway. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna drop key. So there's no quest 1, 2, 3, or 4 key anymore. And this doesn't exist. What happened here? How did that line get duplicated so many times? It's a mystery. That got duplicated somehow. Anyway, there's no relationship now between quest givers and quests, so that drops. Okay, and then quests becomes quest. Hey there, Toulouse. How you doing? Okay, quest, right. It's just the quest directly now, right? Instead of the entity quests. Quest 1, 2, 3, 4, like so. It's not good social distancing, you're right next to that woman. Oh, you mean in the chat? So many new jokes that you never heard of before. Hey there, JT. How are you doing? Like walking down the street with my wife, our neighbors will say, "Hey, so you're not social distancing." Doing okay, yeah. I was a little late today because I guess I didn't get enough sleep or something, so my apologies. And then also, I couldn't get stream options for the stream, quality options for the stream, I should say. So I had to restart the stream about 4 times. But, you know, I do what I can so that you can choose a lower bit rate if you wish. Okay, this is wrong here, right? That should be 3 and 4. Hey there, Domson. How are you today? I'm just updating these quests. So the, like it says above my head, the goal for today is to make migrate quests to be their own entities, not under a quest giver, but each to their own entity. Because that's how it should have been designed from day one. I won't have trouble with this extra relationship between quest givers and quests if I do this. Okay. The coach for updating players about quests should be simpler as well. Took liberty having... Yeah, I saw that in my email this morning from GitHub. Yeah, thank you very much. Let's give you 5 points for that. I appreciate the feedback. I hardly get any feedback, so what feedback I do get is greatly appreciated. Okay, this test tests that when we subscribe to all the quest system that we receive back information about all quests, right? How come this is all duplicated? Oh, I think I know what it might have happened. I might have had multi-cursor selected. Yeah, that's probably what happened. So it was like that, right? And then instead of quest 1 key, it's going to be okay, here's the problem. I can't use an object, JSON object, because the keys have to be strings, and these there are no keys anymore. It's just the quest 1 entity. Dang. That was a big fail with the multi-cursor. Entity, right? Those are integers, so that's not going to work. That's why it's got a red squiggly line under it, I think. Also, hold on. Okay, yeah, we can get rid of this now because there's no giver ID. That's the other problem. So all of this just becomes quest whatever, like that. Still, yeah, we can't do it this way. So I think I'll just have to bite the bullet and make it an object, an array of objects. So array, and then I need to center my chair with my keyboard. Each of these is now a JSON object. And within that means that the first entry here is like entity. And then the second one would be like quest. Like that. Do I do all the artwork for myself? Yeah. My brother did help me out years ago when we made the original tile sets. But since then I've been doing all this stuff myself. So, which is why the graphics probably look kind of amateurish and kind of blah, especially there's the predominance of browns. Like this stuff, these particle effects, for example, I did all on stream with Sprite. I sort of set a task for myself, a long-term task, to get better at pixel art by forcing myself to practice at least a little bit once in a while. I need to increase the frequency of the practice, though. You'd be in the same boat with artwork. I think if the only thing you can draw is stick figures, and you want to at least be able to draw a little bit better, you have to force yourself to try, even if all you're doing is drawing ugly stick figures at the start. Okay, so if that test is complete, this test is that if you change a quest, the change gets updated. Right, so it becomes quest 1 entity, correct, and the delta would be, so we basically drop the key, and we just say recurring rewards XP. That's your range, ugly stick figures. I am with you, JT. So, one nice thing is one of my kids is a really great artist, like has far surpassed my abilities in art. And so I can go to them and get help or advice or just encouragement to practice. So talk to my kid who's an artist, and I say, well, you know, my art's pretty bad. And they're like, well, you just need to practice, you need to keep doing it. And that's exactly what other artists have told me too. So if more than one artist tells me to get better at art, you just have to practice, then that's probably the answer, right? Entity, so I don't need to do this anymore, right? Is this malleable? It is. All right, so then that's set quest 1 entity to quest 1, right? Cool. Yeah, practice, practice, practice. I used to think that to be a great artist, you had to have natural talent or, you know, inclination to be good at art. Right, music's the same, yeah. And hey there, Flim Trip. We've successfully unlurked you. The first step to world conquest has begun. All right, yeah, I think you're right. I see music as a form of art, and any kind of art is something that you just have to practice. There's no harm. Oh, there is no being born with talent. Yeah, I used to think so, though. Don't suppose you watch Two Said Violet? Nope, I haven't. Is there anything one can do with the closed wooden box? Yes. There's a secret in the game. Although it's possible that someone has locked it up. Will this work with 2 windows? It might be terribly slow. I might want to close this other window. I think you're referring to in the sewers, there is, it's not really a sewer-like area, but there's this branch out here with this box. Is that the box you mean, right? So that box you can open if you find a key. And if the key's not in the world, that means someone's picked it up. Yeah, so there's no key here. So actually, I have a way of finding out who has the key. And then I can take it out of their inventory. I've been meaning to update. This is supposed to be a world event where a key pops up in the world somewhere, and then if you find it, you can take it. And I assume that once you get the key, you take it to the chest and open it. But it turns out that most people just take the key and log out. So I have a tool here, if I remember how to run it. Oh, it's under secrets. Items. Items, find rusty key. Was it not called rusty key? I think I'll just do a list. Count, find. I thought I had more than just... Is it just fine with no... I think it's just fine with no... oh, maybe not. No name given. Is it count? I thought I had something in here that would list the items. Okay, I guess I will go look and see. What did I name it? It's a world event. Loot box. Rusty iron key, that's it. Alright, I was totally wrong about the name. So yeah, if I know the name of the key, of the item, I can tell this game script to locate it. So it's entity 56426. Let's see where it is. 56426. Fetch it. Open holder. Player 763. You're holding the key. Hey there, pawn. How are you doing? So yeah, player 763, whoever they are, they picked up this key. If they were to then, I guess I'll just give it to Thompson. There we go. I'm ripping it out of player 763's inventory. And I'm going to drop it here. There. Pick it up. Quick. It's there. Pick up the rusty iron key. Oh, you can't. Hold on. I can fix this. Now you can. Oh, did it despawn? Oh no, it despawned. Actually, where is it? It didn't despawn. Where did it go? Hold on. Uh-oh. Where is it? Okay, I'll just drag it into your inventory. I don't know what happened there. Now it's in your inventory again. You picked it up and disappeared. I think it's a magic key. It's possible there's another inventory glitch. But yeah, now if you use it while you're standing next to the box here, the box opens up. Oh, there he goes. He's gonna board the ship. Might have found a bug. Yeah, I don't know exactly what happened there. It got orphaned somehow and wasn't in your inventory. Oh, look, he opened the box. 36 gold inside. So now, an hour from now, the box will close and the key respawns. That's the world event. In the meantime, it's up to you to loot the box. Which, the UI isn't completely obvious. You have to actually do the look command, L. And there, you took it. Good. Good for you. You deserve the gold. So whoever that player was who took the key is going to log in, and if they remember picking up the key, they're going to be like, what happened to my key? And then I'll just tell them, well, Domson pickpocketed you while you were logged out. Or more like the GM pickpocketed you and then gave it to someone else. Yeah, that's what that box is for. But you know, in the future, I'm not going to just give away secrets in the game. It'll be like, oh, you saw a closed box? Well, I guess you'll have to figure out how to use it. What's going on here? Why am I getting that? Null of undefined. What's going on with my game right now? Is it might be the connection thing. Yep. I have to do proceed to localhost unsafe. Then restart this. Yep, that's what it is. Because I use a local self-signed certificate, it forgets that I told it it's okay to connect there. Yeah, the increase in Constitution will increase your maximum hit points. I just haven't implemented that yet. Okay. Right, so instead of a quest 1 key, it should be a quest 1 entity. And this would be message entity. And then message quest will have the quest data. Cool. I guess you should save your skill points for now then. Well, I'll have to rebalance at some point when I start coming with more content. I actually don't know how I'm going to do that. If I'm going to evolve the game over time and I start balancing things, how does that retroactively affect other players, you know? Probably what I'll do is like they did in World of Warcraft, is that when I rebalance the game, all your skill points will just get refunded to you, Thompson. So you could probably just apply them now, and then if and when I rebalance, they'll just all get refunded, and you'll just have to reassign them again. So, yeah, their allocations. 278. Oh, yeah, that's not a string, is it? Integer. Okay. I'm going to continue, instead of running the unit test, I'm going to continue searching. That's fine. Okay, here we are in quest information being published to players, so it's a similar thing, right? Okay, so this needs to be split out. How many quests did I have? I had 4, right? Yeah, so, I just realized I'm going to have to go through all players in the game and convert if they're on the test quest. Actually, I guess what I'll do is I'll just drop everyone off of the test quest. Yeah. So what does it look like now? In fact, I can do that as a migration step. Let's see. Yeah, if I turn this from an object into an array, that's probably the easiest way to do it, right? That array is going to get bigger. Am I going to have a problem with the data getting too big? Let's say you've done 1,000 quests. That's going to be one massive array, isn't it? The way I think about it, once I migrate this to a database, this whole thing becomes a associative table. The table will be something like quest progress, and it would have 2 keys in it: the quest key and the player key. I don't remember the technical term for that, so maybe I just leave it as an array for now. Or could it be another component? No, it wouldn't help. All right, so then if it's an array, first I need to define the quest. So I guess quest 1, quest 2. Quest for quest 1 is this one. Okay, I need that and then that. And then I need quest 2 here. I'm keeping the comment but dropping the key. Right. And that's like that, right? Okay, and then quest 3. Keep the comment, drop the key. And then quest 4. The cheese quest. Find the best cheese. Okay. And when I set up the player, did I set up information about what quests are on? Yes, I did. Right here. So, that means I need to define the quests first. So let's do that. Because the player's data is going to, the player's data is going to reference the quest data. So I'm going to put that right here. Okay, and then this needs to be an array now. Instead of orcs object, there should be another level where the first one is entity. Actually, let me shorten this. Let me use a key. Key player quest entity? Yeah. So that'll be quest 1. And then I guess it's just quest. It has this object in it. Like that. Okay, so I need to define what these keys are now. And I am going to abbreviate this just E, because this data storage is going to be a lot, I think. So let's just make that a Q. A Q and an E. Alright, and then we're going to convert the rest of these guys. So that, yeah, that's replaced by that, right? And then indent one more level. Yep, and then one more. So quest 2 and 3, right? Cool, so that's the new schema. There's an array, and then the array has entities and quests, entity quest. And the quest just has, hold on, wait a minute. Why do I bother have an object? Why not just have these keys directly? Yeah. Okay, so I don't need quest. It's quests, and then within a quest we have these things, right? Entity, completed, goal, progress. Do I even need goal? I don't think I need the goal, do I? I think I put goal in there because if a player starts a quest and I change the goal, then, well, actually, yeah, why do I even have that? That shouldn't even be there. Forget that. Hey there, Resubaka. How are you doing? I'm changing the database schema for my game's quest system. So yeah, that means this level isn't needed. And these just need to be under the right keys, so that's completed. I don't need goal, I just need completed in progress. This is the number of times you've completed the quest and how many points of quest progress you've made. So if this would be 1 and 5, right? 1, 5, and this would be 2 and no key. All right, I think I got it. All right, so then so then the data we get back should also be an array. And then this is a JSON object where yeah, there is just no key. It's just that. Yeah, so basically the title becomes the key. Actually, I don't like that. I think that there should be an entity. That maybe we don't show the player, but we use it as a key identifier. That's the entity. Yes, okay, good. All right, I'm gonna do the same thing down here. Entity 2. And that's it, actually. Okay. What's wrong with the syntax here? Array, object... Oh, there's no extra brace there. Cool. All right. Publish quests on player update. So I need the same kind of arrangement for the quests, right? So let's just grab them all. And go to the next test. And paste them all here. I'm wondering if I should just define the quest in one place like I did in the other test week, because this is a little bit crazy that I have so many copies. I'm going to do that. I'm going to have this all in one place in this setup here. I'm just going to do it right here. Okay, and then these can't be const auto anymore. we have to define them separately. Had a lot of fun playing modern Minecraft again. You too? Rusubaka, I've been doing that too. Failed to Survive got me into playing Project Ozone 3. And I was up till midnight playing that last night. Trying to make my own automated gravel, sand, dust sifter thing. Failed to Survive knows all about it. Because I was talking to him while he was playing. So what mods are you playing, Resubaka? Quest 1. Only midnight? You're up till 6 a.m.? What? See, here's where we assign it. I was wondering, can I assign it when I declare it? Depends on what this does, I suppose. I guess I could, right? Yeah, why not? So basically move these lines out and put them here. And just put the type in front. Actually, can you do auto here? I don't think you can. I think in a declaration you have to give a type. Bummer. If only we could do type inference here. Yeah, this works because components has been set up in the subclass already. Don't you love it? One of the very few advantages to object-oriented programming. Object-oriented programming is such a trap. People are like led into believing it's the best way to do programming, and then like they learn later in life, it's like, oh man, it's such a gross thing. Okay, so then I've already set up the test, so I don't need to do that down here. It's a trap. Yeah, so I can delete all this stuff, right? All this common setup is gone. You play the classic park with some mods that you thought were missing? Okay. I see. Why is there a new line before game entities in the current task? Because it was too wide. Yeah, no other reason. I get to choose my own word wrapping, dang it. Okay. So then I'm not going to bother setting up the quests here, right? Yeah, this stuff goes. Goodbye. Gone. So, rather than typing that again, I'm just going to pull it here. Down to here. And it's slightly different, right? 10. Okay, the orcs is the same. Completed 1, progress 5. Oh no, it's exactly the same. Okay, but the update is what? Right, that they make progress on the Slimes quest, and then they drop the Orcs quest. Better functional language? No, what I've learned through life is that component-oriented design is much better than object-oriented programming. What I mean by component-oriented design is composition, the composition pattern. That instead of subclassing to death, you basically break up your logic into components and then you form compositions of them. So I'll probably go into this in maybe a blog post at some point, but almost every object-oriented programming solution that you can find, you could redesign it to be component-oriented, and it's much better. What language is component-oriented? Every language. Any language that can have an object, basically any object-oriented, okay. Component-oriented design does depend on objects, but it's not object-oriented. So it's component-oriented. And what's the difference between a component and an object? A component is, if you look at the component pattern, when we look at the composition of objects, that an object could have another object inside of it, whereas object-oriented is a lot more loosely defined. It's like we have objects and they can have some kind of relationship, but we don't know. Component-oriented design is more that components have other components as members, direct members, no pointers. If you have pointers between components, they're through distinct interfaces. And so it's just a spin on or you can think of it actually. It's a narrow. It's putting narrow confines in an object-oriented programming to only use it in certain ways. I need to. It's probably totally unclear what I'm saying. I need to put that into like a blog post or a video or something. But if you look at my code, well, that's probably a bad thing to say. If I consider the way I've been designing things lately, the more that I make compositional structures, the easier things have gone. And the more that I've left it loose and said, well, these objects can have some kind of relationship with them, the more I get myself into trouble. So it's really hard for me to explain off the cuff. It's like heavy objects, heavier objects that's on OOP. It's more of that you don't have complicated objects or complex objects. If you end up making objects that are complex, you just break them up into smaller objects. So you don't have an object you don't have a single object that represents the entire game. Your game is a composition of objects. So like when I do my diagram here, each of these is a component in a larger system. There's no one object that represents the entire game server. The game server is the composition of all of these objects with their different relationships, right? And then even these bigger objects like executor and coordinator, I've been trying to train myself to break them up into even smaller objects, and then it's their relationships that form a composition. And it's hard to describe. It's that you have formal interfaces between objects, and objects form larger compositions. That you have nested objects. And I'm using the word objects too much. I'm doing a terrible job at explaining this. But okay, one of the dangers, one of the traps that people fall into with object-oriented programming is over subclassing, where you have lots and lots of inheritance, especially if you start doing crazy things like multiple inheritance of concrete objects, right? The diamond-shaped inheritance, that kind of thing. It's just ludicrous, right? If with component-oriented design, the only kind of inheritance you have are interface inheritance. For most, like 95% of the time, you're just inheriting interfaces. And then if you break logic up into different classes, those classes talk to each other through interfaces. They're not talking through superclass pointers, like a pointer to object. You just don't do that. For most cases, you would have objects have contracts between each other, and those contracts take the form of interface base classes, and they're pure classes. They're interfaces. Pure. They have no concrete stuff at all. Anyway, I'm ranting too much. Let me fix this code. Okay, I just have to know which one's which, right? So the quest the player's on, it's the first one's the slimes, right? So slimes is 0. Orcs is 1. Whoops. That was weird. I just wanted to hit Control D once and hit 1. And there we go. Okay, so this should be progress, not goal. I already removed the progress. Got it. Okay. So if you have progress, then if you have a progress key, you're on a quest. So this is like abandoning the quest, basically. Okay, I got it. Wait a second. Oh, right. If the entire player component is updated, yes. So then, yeah, this becomes array, right? And then I changed this to be... what am I doing? Just copy from the one above. Is that what I wanted to do? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, and that goes there and remove that. And there. Player has completed this quest, but is on it again and is not yet ready to turn it in. Let's just remove that. That's stupid. Why did I have that? I don't know. And what's wrong here? Array has an object, has these things in it. Oh, no brace there. All right. Okay, so cool. The same quest array in the next test. This is where I get the sinking feeling that my silly rant about component-oriented design and object-oriented programming just caused like half the people to leave. This is the same setup, isn't it? It looks the same to me, so I'm going to drop that. And then I get to drop the other copy of the quest because that's now in the framework. The fixture, I should say. Okay, so what is this test doing? Never heard of component-oriented programming? Where would we find this? Component-oriented design. There we go. Component-based objects. This ugly website talks about it. Wow, this is horrible. Dataorienteddesign.com. I guess it's a book. Component-based architecture. Component-oriented versus object-oriented programming. Here we go. So these web pages probably describe it a lot better than I could. What does it look like when you drop frames? It would appear that my face stops moving, I guess. And then the audio sometimes keeps going, but sometimes it just goes silent. And then all of a sudden it pops back in. Would appear to viewers if things are buffering. Sometimes depends on what you have your player set up to do. Yeah, so all of these are talking about the same thing: component level design, component based objects, comparing OOP and component based design. So yeah, these are that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. So fundamentally, object-oriented programming and functional programming are two different things. Component-based design is a subset of object-oriented programming. It's kind of like object-oriented programming with architectural rules set up so that you don't shoot yourself in the foot, basically. It's like once you've learned how to fire a gun, well, hopefully while you were learning, you also learned how to properly, safely handle it, right? So not only do you know how to pull the trigger, you know how to work the safety, you know rules about not pointing it at people, that kind of thing. So it's like a discipline around object-oriented programming. And part of that discipline is you just don't use a whole lot of inheritance because you really design your code to meet contracts. And you think of every concrete class as an implementation of one or more interfaces, and then what you end up doing is you end up making small components that you assemble in different orders and different structures. Yeah, some look like interfaces. Yeah, interfaces are key to component-oriented design. So I need to organize my thoughts and put together a real blog post, maybe a video that explains it. All right. Like look into it later. It's something that just I've gravitated towards it. I really like doing that. You get away from a lot of the traps with the downsides of object-oriented programming, I think, are reined in. Okay, I'm totally lost here. Where was I working? Oh, right here. Okay. Published quest update on player component delta quest updated. Yes. So we're modifying the player. We're modifying their quests. Actually, the way the delta works, we have to change the entire array, don't we? Oh, shoot. This is a problem. We're going to be changing the player's quest array for every time they make any progress on any quest, and that structure could be enormous. Well, I suppose I could bring back the concept of a key. Or I could leave it as an array, and that just drives me to make the push towards the database sooner. If I keep the quest key, that actually simplifies a few things. I'm reconsidering maybe putting the keys back in. Today's a big streamer's birthday. You got a cake from Twitch staff? Oh, nice. Composition overheads. Thank you, C17R. I remember that one. Yes. There we go. Object-oriented programming is a principle that classes should provide polymorphic behavior and code reused by their composition rather than inheritance from base and parent classes. This is what I was trying to talk about. Yes. I'm going to give C17R 2 more points, because that's what I was struggling to explain. Yeah. This. Exactly. So, keys. I need to go back here and make the keys out of this stuff. Okay, so then if I was going to introduce keys, I would put that back in here, right? Key. Orcs. Let's just reintroduce the keys again. Slimes. I have to be careful that we can't have 2 quests have the same key. Otherwise, the game would get confused on what quest you're actually on. Wizards. And cheese. Talk about duck typing? Well, not every Wikipedia page is perfect, you know? All right. Back here again. Let's run through this again. Right, so that's the setup. Define the quests. So I could turn this back into an object. I just still need to include the entity. Actually, the entity's already... Is that entity already in there? No, it's not. I'll leave it a list. Because that is the proper key is the integer. The string key is going to carry me until I get it into a database, and then I'm going to drop it. Yeah. Inheritance craziness, yeah. That's what component-oriented design is supposed to fix, is the inheritance mess. But then you still have a lot of inheritance bits of interfaces, and if they use an overly complex example, then it can still look crazy. Quest update published. Okay, I'm still on the fence of this. Do I have an array? listing the entities and quests separately, or I use an object and use that. If I make it an object and use the quest key, then I kind of lock myself into always having a key. And the key is sort of just a string version of the entity number. So then there's redundancy, which I hate. Yeah, I'm going to keep it in an array. And the only place I'll use the key right now is in the player data, and that's explicitly to avoid... It's basically a performance optimization. And it's going to go away when I move into a database. Okay, so then what's the impact here? Nothing. And here we're just modifying a quest, so that doesn't change anything. Okay, so yeah, it doesn't really change that much. Here though, where we set up the quests, I need to do the similar thing, right? Yes. Right, so we need to have a key. Orcs. Key slimes. Come back later at 10,000? Yeah, because it's 50,000. You see, you're starting to hit the soft cap on leveling. Yeah, it doesn't say how many experience points you need right now. Yeah. Well, I didn't want people to get crazy levels. Until I start balancing the game out. And I have no idea how I'm going to do that game balancing, to tell you the truth. I might have to make it into a community effort where I enlist, like, maybe a dozen different people and trust them to give me feedback on how hard the game is or how easy the game is. Yeah, I wouldn't grind my game yet. It's just test content. It's not balanced at all. I wouldn't do it myself. I'm not doing it myself. In fact, I've been thinking lately, I really don't want to make a game that you play just to grind it because you have to. I want the game to be fun, and if it stops being fun, I don't want you to play it. Because I wouldn't want to play it if it wasn't fun. And then just focus mostly on keeping the game fun and not just retaining people because they're slaves to it. Okay, I'm just dallying again. I need to find where the quests are. Here. Right. That data doesn't change. It's the data that we report back to the player. Right, we're going to include the key. And I'm doing that for what reason? Actually, I don't need it there, do I? I need it in the player data. Actually, yeah, okay, I got this backwards. I do need this to be different. This is the early optimization that I was talking about. It's going to be mapping from key to... yeah, I guess key to entity. Yeah, okay, so, yeah, exactly. So this would be... quest key? JSON object? Oh, no, it's not quest key. It's just orcs. Right. Okay, yeah, and I don't need that level. Yeah, okay. I think I got it. So I'm just introducing a key here. So that's slimes, and this one was wizards, right? And then introducing an extra syntax character. So that's the modification. So temporarily I'll be using a string key just so that I can make that an object so that the modifications to the quest's progress are not enormously complicated on the server. Log into your Omnirania dailies. Damn those weekly resets. Yeah. Okay. Does anything else here change? We're still going to make it an array where each one has an entity in it. Yeah, we're not going to have the keys in the front end anymore. It's just going to be the back end. All right. That'll make it easier to migrate later, actually. Correct. And then one more here. Okay. That's why I'm doing it, so I can do that. Yes, so we're modifying the player's progress to make 6 out of 10 for the slimes. And it should come back that the quest slimes got updated. And the key has to be... No, we're leaving the key out, right? Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Yeah, we're leaving the key out. Yes. We're leaving the key out for player messages. Yeah, alright, got it. Okay, what do I have on my clipboard? I have the correct thing, that's good. Okay, same data. Quest removed, right? So I don't need this copy. Right, and the action is to remove their progress on the slimes quest, right? Right. It should be told the slimes quest is no longer active. Okay, what's this down here? Oh, abandoned quest. Alright, there's no goal. We're picking up the goal from the quest template itself. This needs to have entity. 42. Abandoned quest foo. Right, it should clear their progress. Quest completed. So if they abandon a quest they aren't on, it should be that nothing happens. And if they never picked it up, it's the same thing. Never picked up the quest, abandoned doesn't do anything. Alright, so then back to searching, I guess. Okay, here's where it kind of gets complicated. I'm switching to Lua here right now. Would I still... No, I'm going to remove the keys from the... yeah, it's just going to be quest entity. Hold on a second. I need to drink some water. Excuse me. Alright, so we need to find... This is looking up the quest. Function quest. So I don't need that. Right, this is retrieving the quest goal. And actually, we're not doing that anymore. Actually, then I don't need this. The only thing we're doing is setting the progress to 0 if it wasn't included. There we go. With the player... Oh, you know, I'm going to need the key anyway. So, right, the quest key is not given to us. We need to figure out what it is. Quest key is quest.key. Actually, if we start a quest that doesn't exist, it should just leave. So so let's say if not quest key, then return. Okay, so we record the quest key. Make sure the progress starts at 0 if it's not included. Okay, and this is still how I'm recording things, right? Yes. So nothing else there changes. Quest progress. Oh, I need to go up from here. The quest state, I also need to look at the goal. So we need to fetch the goal. Do I need the key also? Oh. That's why I put the goal in there. I don't want to put the goal in there. I guess instead then we have to store the entity reference. Yeah, because... Well, no. Oh, hold on. We're given the entity reference, right? Yeah. Entity. So we get to find it. And the key. Up here. Should I make that a sub-function? Recover quest key? Maybe. Yeah, let's make it a local. Local, the key and the goal, I guess. So, okay, I can just get the quest based off of the quest entity. What do I want to do here? With quest? Function quest entity. Visitor. And it would be, do I already have it in clipboard? I do. Visitor quest. And then I can just say with quest. Quest entity. And then just put this whole thing in there. That should go there. This should go in there. And quest key becomes quest dot key. Yes. All right. And then quest start is again with quest. And I don't need any of this stuff, right? I just need this part. None of that. Indent all of this junk. And then have an end there. Okay. So quest key becomes quest dot key. Same thing with quest progress, right? With quest. And this is quest entity, not key. Uh-huh. So then this all gets indented. More indentation. With quest and then with the player. You know, to make this easier to read, I should just have like a with player function player entity visitor, which just looks very similar to that, but removes the level of indentation out. Player entity, that's player, and it's player here and there. Okay, and then I can say with player entity function player, which is that. It's a little bit easier to read. And then here again. And one less level of indentation. Yeah, so cleaning it up a little bit better. With player, if the player's... yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that, and that. All right. So I can simplify this also. I can say if not quests, then end. Then return end, right? And then remove one more level of indentation. And the same thing here, if... So quest and quest goal will either be if not quest or not quest goal. Then return end. Let's just do that. And then again, that. And the same thing here. If progress is greater than or equal to goal, then return end. Right. So a bunch of early returns. So I've gotten rid of the pyramid there. All right. Okay, so I'm going to need the with quest part down here. This is going to be a quest entity only. Actually, it's going to be both with quest and player, right? With quest and player. Completed. Hold on. Oh, and it ends up doing an item transaction. Oh, they may not have completed it before? Okay, fine. Local completed equals. And then we don't need to do this because we already got the quest. Unindent that, and then it's just actually leave that indented. Then there are 2 levels of end. Oreos or Chips Ahoy? Oreos, definitely. Hold on, I gotta clear my throat again. Hey, excuse me. I forgot to say hello to a bunch of people, by the way. Julski, of course, who asked the easy question, Oreos or Chips Ahoy, and then there's Rally Monkey, hello. And, Dalek, I forgot to say hi to you, Dalek, hi. And Marpay. Back when we were talking about computer languages. Okay, with the quest, with the player, see if they're completed it. I'm only using it once, so why bother? Just put that there. It's the initial rewards unless they've completed the quest before, and then it's recurring rewards. We get the rewards, and then we do the item transaction. Okay, so here, we only need the quest entity. I don't need the key. Right? So then it's player entity branch, and then quest entity rewards key. Actually, do I even need the rewards key? I do because we've already figured out what the item is. Why do we need the rewards key for? Oh, to award the experience points, yes. Actually, why don't I just include that? That's the only thing I'm using. I'm not going to make too many changes. I am going to use this with quest, though. That's quest rewards key. Quest completed is quest entity again. And then we need to look up the quest key, so that's another with. Am I doing the same thing with quest and player, I think? Yes. With quest and player. Quest dot key. And completed is that. Modify there. End. So we get the number of times they've completed before, we add 1. And we're not storing the goal anymore. Yeah, I'm not storing the goal anymore. Yep. Alright, so in preparation for this actually working, I need to update the dialogue. Quest start. So it's not test anymore, I wrote this down, it's 44334. And then the other one, 44334. Yeah. And then in quest award, hold on, no, quest complete, yeah, down here, 44334, and there's no other entity, right? Because quest reward now has 2 arguments. Player and quest, yes. And same thing here. Quest start, player quest variables. So this is 44334. Okay, and the quest reward, 44334. And then, yeah, I think that's it, right? So save that. Okay. Continuing. Unsubscribe to quests. So we're forming the quests, and this is, I said would be an array, right? And then with every quest, it's a quest entity, and this is a quest component. And I don't need that, right? The quest key, I don't need. And it's just quests.add. Render admin, right? I think so. There's no quest giver. Let's just remove that. That doesn't exist anymore. Actually, there would be an entity. So we do need to fill that one in. Quest details.entity is quest entity. And then that's quest component. And, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, it's just quest component. There's no dot value anymore. Alrighty. That's on initial subscription, right? So where do we actually reply with updates? I'd probably find that under quest. There we go. Announce quest updated. So there's no key anymore, right? It should be just entity. Yeah. Int quest entity. And it's not details, is it? Hold on, let me see how this is used. Okay, so it is the template. Right. Okay, so then so it's not by key anymore, is it? Well, hold on. It might be. That is used with that, right? Okay, let's just change this. Quest details by key should be quest details. Let me think about this. What is quest details by key used for? It's for a template. It's really a template. Yeah, so let's just call it quest templates. And yeah, this should just be from entity to value. All right. Good job. Good job, bot. It's been a while since one of those came through. Did you guys even see it? They got banned like instantly. I love it when my code works. Yeah, what you may or may not have just seen is a spammer who plagues Twitch, and I have my stream helper set up with a list of banned words, and the bot said one of the banned words, and so rather than a moderator having to go in and ban them, I have my bot do it automatically. And I advise against saying the banned word, which the spammer has been using. Okay, check update quest templates is doing what? It's seeing if something was changed about the quest. Shaving cream? No, it wasn't that. Okay, here, yeah. Where are we looking up the quests here? Actually, it's a lot simpler than this. It's if the component type is quest. Let me think about this. Check update quest templates is... Yeah, wait. I don't actually need this function anymore, right? If it's changed at all, we're just going to announce the template's updated. Yeah, this becomes a lot simpler. Don't I just want to do... Yeah. It's not even a check. So... I think I'll just put the code straight in there. From here, the guts of it, right down here. This. Or actually... I guess it... Right, it can't be... That can't happen anymore. Alright, so then down here, it's if component type is quest. And why are we getting the component? Oh, because it's been changed, yeah. Quest component, yes. And then this stuff. Quest details. The entity is entity, right? Oh, we need that. Am I getting that? I am getting that. Sweet. So it's just entity. And then the template is the quest component. And then it's entity. And I'm done? What is that? Oh, that's this. Yeah. Cool. Right. Yeah, so then I need to do the same thing for quest, right? Oh, I need one of these. Okay, that's an... Let me put a to-do. Detect and publish quests removed. And then do I have something for added? Create, here we go. Yes. How does this actually work? Do I want to do it the same way? The way I started doing it here is, where was that again? That we put it into something and then we publish it later because there might have been multiple changes in one command. But maybe I don't need to worry about that anymore. And it would just be announce quest updated. Maybe. Maybe. I do collect them separately here, though. I don't know. I'm just going to leave it the way it is for now. So then this function doesn't need to exist anymore. And this function, the body, can go away. Goodbye. Then let's go back to searching for quest templates. All right. Publish quest template updates. We still use that. Okay, so then how does this work? Announce quest updated. This needs to go here. It's not a key anymore. This is the unique identifier of the quest template entity. Okay. So then I already changed the expectation, so it's instead of quest status, it's entity in quest, right? Entity is quest entity. Yes. All right. Then and that naturally works now. Look at that. Okay, then what about this player quest? Are we using that anymore? Yes, so. Updating this. Okay. Yes. So it is by key. I think that's okay. Hold on. It might not be. Yeah, how does the publish work? Send player quest. How does that work again? This should be if they don't have a progress, because I got rid of the goal key. Right, this needs to be updated, right? Right. Now I decided to store entity in the player's data, right? Depends on what I did. What did I do for quest.lua? Like, what does quest start do? Oh, maybe I didn't. So we need to recover, we need to store that? Okay, yeah, I'm not storing it. So if we lose the entity reference, I need to get it back. So I guess I could store it in the player's data. Yeah, otherwise I have to search for it. So yeah, let's do that. Let's have quest start include that key. So then it would be in both of these two places, right? Yeah. Well, actually, it could be updated. I could have updated the entity. No, that's going to be short-lived. Let's just do it this way. Entity equals quest entity. So then that's present. And... oh, I already had that. Oh, I also decided to abbreviate that. So this needs to be a C then. Okay, that's going to be a problem if I'm not careful. E and E. Yeah, I need to go run through this really carefully and make sure that I abbreviate them all. This is a problem here. Yeah, I have two things named quest here. Let's call this quest variables or player quest. Player quest. Or I can call it quest and I can call this other thing quest template. That's more clear actually. Let's call them quest template and quest status. I like that better. So if quest status, if quest template has a goal, actually no, it should be if we've made progress. And the quest progress equals, quest status progress is equal to the quest template goal, then it's ready to be turned in. Yeah. Let me try to be consistent throughout this. It would be quest template. All right, and this would be quest template. The epic unknown at 11 months. Another month of grace street. Oh, thank you, the epic unknown. I'm glad you liked the stream. I'm deep in the details of redesigning how quests are stored in my game. It's quite a lot of work. So this should be quest template key, right? Completed and entity. Quest template key, quest template key. Quest template key. Yeah. All right, and then quest progress, quest template. And this is quest status. If not quest status or not quest status progress. If quest status progress is greater than or equal to quest template goal. Otherwise, you have made progress towards the goal. Right, there is no quest key, right? That's, quest key is quest template dot key. Actually, what am I doing with this style? It should be quest underscore template, and quest status ought to be quest underscore status. I'm trying not to use camel case in Lua. I'm trying to be consistent, use snake case. So this is quest status progress. I'm going to have to do one more run through of this, I'm pretty sure. So that's quest template. Player quests quest template key completed. So this is just quest template dot reward quest template rewards key. All right, quest template and quest template. All right, one more run through of this. The with functions is fine. State. If the player has quests, get their status. This is, again, I found a bug here. Get their quest status, player quests, the quest templates key. If they've made progress and the progress is, well, it should be greater than or equal to goal, then they're ready. Otherwise, it's still active quest. And if they don't have any progress, then they've completed it because it has an entry in there. Actually, technically, I should say it shouldn't be else. It should be else if quest status dot complete. Oh, and there's no progress, right? It's P. Ah, okay. I can do that globally, right? Then that's dot P. Quest status dot C is greater than 0. Then complete, otherwise they've never done the quest. Okay, and then oh, let me update the game before I missed that one. When they start the quest, this should say P equals 1, not progress equals 1. Save that. Okay, quest variables dot progress should be quest variables dot P. Okay, let me start at the top again. I am spelling out goal. I'm just not spelling out anything in the quest status because I anticipate a lot of data there. Okay. If they're not on the quest, oh no, if there's no entry for the quest at all. Right. Okay, that's good. Player quest. Okay, and then if they haven't made progress, if the progress is at the goal, then we're done. Otherwise, here's progress made towards the goal. And then add one to the... Okay, this should be dot .p. Yep, okay. Initial rewards. This should be a C. Let me look for this again. I have a feeling I missed this. Actually, it looks okay now. All right. This is assuming there is an XP reward. There might not be, right? I should say, like, if rewards .xp then. Because there might not be an experience point reward for completing a quest. Well, thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. Quests. Okay, that should be a C. And that's a C, a P. All right, good. Okay, I think I'm done with that one finally. All right. Right. Check update character quests. So if we change, this is if we change their quest status, right? Okay, this one is going by key. That's, wait a minute, that's not fine. I need to get, No, I could think actually that's fine. It's here when we publish it, right? Wait a minute, we're sending all of their quests when we do that? Oh, right, that's if, wait a minute, what is this? Wait, why are we doing that? And then doing this? Oh, this is if all of their quests might have changed. Because their player component was changed. Okay, and this is the individual ones, right? And here's where we get the quest keys. Yeah, so if this only has the key, how do we find the entity? I think I need to swap that key out. So that means, yeah, this thing, player quests, yeah, I need to change this. So this needs to be, I did change it to integer. Okay, all right, so then it's no longer by key, it's by entity. So then, when we fill it, is this the right one? No, this is not the right one. I don't want that. Or do I want player quests? Hold on, I'm getting lost. I do want player quests. Okay, player quest update. Oh, no, that's not quest. That's a player ID. This set though is going to be the entities. There, It's the nested set inside of the map. Okay. So then, that's not quest keys. It's quest entities. So this is quest entity. So send character quests needs to be updated. Quest entity, so that's an int. This is the unique identifier of the quest for which to give the player information about their current progress. Exactly. Okay, so that goes there. Is that not enough to... Okay, never mind. So this becomes entity, and that's quest entity. And then I have to find the key for that here. So that would be ample components with entity component of type quest entity. And then visitor for that is this list of arguments here. Goes there. Okay, so that's quest template, right? And this is quest status. And then the rest of this goes inside of there. All right. Yes. Okay. So then this, so we can compute the quest key. So const auto quest key equals standard string quest template key quest key, I guess, which I don't have defined yet. Yeah. Key. I added those, right? Let's go find, make sure. 44334, right? Oh, no, I don't. key, test, add, submit, edit, key, test 3. That was just so I can have another quest in the list. Alright, yes, so let me put this, these aren't alphabetically sorted, are they? Description goes to the top, then T goes down here. There we go. Okay, so we get the quest key, we get the quest status as a player component quest, and then the quest key. If quest status has a progress, then we update from the player's status. And don't I need to update it from the template too? Oh, that's what I did here. Yeah, so I don't need this part anymore. That just folds in naturally as quest template. Like that. And if the player is not on the quest, then we give them a null. Basically, they're off the quest now. Alright, cool. I've updated that. And going back to searching for instances of player quest, I think. It's just I'm updating a lot of things and I'm probably missing something. Path 1. Oh, shoot. We need to actually look it up here. No, wait a minute. I have it, right? In player component. This, if that's the latest player component, I can look up and see what the entity is. Yes, so we can do that. Alright, so then I need to look up the key from the, I mean the entity from the key. So then that would be const auto quest entity is cast to an int player component key player quests. Actually, let's just pull part of this out here and call this const auto reference quest statuses. Right, and then that is so I don't need to do it this way, but I can do it in 2 steps, right? Quest status equals quest statuses based off of the key, which is path 1. And then quest entity is quest status key player quest key. Quest entity. And then that, I guess we should double check that that's present. So if quest entity is greater than 0, then push it in here. Sure. All right. Whew. Back to searching for this again. Publish player quests and updates. I don't think that changes. With the player record and the player component, we send them their requests. Yeah. Actually, do I need this then? Oh, it's the second part here. Right. Wait a minute. That's a player set? What? What? Oh. It looks like a player set, but it's not really. This ought to just be entity set. How many times does that show up? Yeah, let's change that to entity set. Yeah, now it won't be confusing me. All right, going back to look at this again. Quest entities is an entity set, correct. Then, what is this saying? If we find the player that is connected to us, then look with the player's record in their component, we send them that specific quest entity status. Yeah, okay, that's good. Hold on. Do I need... yeah, okay, fine. All right. I actually see a syntax error. Let me move to it. Abandon quest make command, right? So if there's no progress made on a quest, then don't bother doing it, right? And then we remove the goal key. Okay, yeah. I just saw that syntax error and I'm like, I'll take care of that right now. Well, I suppose I'll try to build, and if I missed anything, it should show up, right? And I'm going to run my unit test to make sure. I feel like I'm missing something, though. Yep, compiler has found what I'm missing. I am missing that. Right, the how we render things to the admin. So it's not... Does the admin need the entity? I don't think so. It's... For rendering, it's just return the template, right? I think so. Yeah. But for the player, though, we need to get the goal from the template, right? Okay. So that means I'm not setting the goal here. I'm setting the goal here. And then this is key quest goal, right? I can't remember now. Oh, that's interesting. I don't have a key for it. Well, shoot. That's true. The engine doesn't really care what the goal is most of the time. So it's really not going to show up here. I guess I'm just adding it then. Goal. Goal. All right. So now there's a goal. Where was that? Down here? Yes. Key quest goal. And then that should do the casting for me, right? Yeah, okay. And then why is... Oh, that's an old error. For the player, we need to give them the entity number, right? Render for player. It's ready to turn in or it's not. All right, so then I need to include the... hold on, let me think about this. The key, right? Actually, yeah, it's just quest template key quest key, right? I think that's right. All right, let's try building again. We'll go for switching from test-driven development to compiler error-driven development. The compiler will help tell me if I missed anything, at least syntactically. It's been 2 hours. It's like time to stretch. Stretch while linking. All right. Let's run the tests. Let me just run all of the tests. And that takes about a minute. So I can continue stretching. So if, like me, you've been sitting here for 2 hours, now might be a good time to, like, either stretch in place or, if you can, stand up and stretch. I'm going to stretch in place. Oh, I got some test failures. I'd be very, very surprised if I didn't get some test failures, because I just had this feeling like I'm missing something. Okay, I guess I can continue letting them run and just look at which test failed. Published quest, okay. Quest removed. Yeah, so what was the failure here? Oh. The keys are wrong in the expectation. Right, so this should be, entity, not the key, right? Yeah, right. We're not telling the key to the player. Actually, then I made a mistake a little bit ago. So, anyway, this should be quest 1, right? Yes. No, slimes is quest 2. That should be quest 2. And that is as... What type is that? Int. Entity. And this one was supposed to be quest. Before I hit save, let me see what other tests might have failed. Quest test failed. Okay. Alright, so back up here, back, scroll down. Let me see if it's the same bug down here. Yeah, it's the same problem. So that's quest 2 as int entity. And this is quest. Yeah, and I'm not including the key. Yeah. Go down to this one, probably the same problem. Right, when all the quests are reported, then we're including the entity. Actually, to be consistent, I think I should put the entity in individual updates too. Yeah, it should be consistent, shouldn't it? So where is that? Here. So we'll just... oh no, if that's not... Yeah, okay, if the quest is removed, we need to have the entity. But I guess I could put the... It's inconsistent. That's the problem, right? Or I would end up putting the entity in 2 places. Or another thing I could do is have it be... Oh. I was thinking instead of a single array of objects, it could be an array of objects, and then the in the middle would be entity and quest, and the quest would have the details. Actually, maybe that is what I should be doing here. Then it's consistent with... Yeah, so it would be quest would be JSON object with the rest of it in there. So we're adding another level here for the details. And what was this one? Right, so it's, again, another level here. Quest update. Again. Oh, wait a minute, no. This is where it's one quest, so entity and quest are one level up. Yeah, okay. I think I know how I want to present it to the player then. Yes, okay. I think I got it. Let me look at this last test though. Okay, so then what matches that is the quest details render for player here. So it's not one level here then, and there's no key. It is an object, but that has two objects in it. Entity, which is entity, and then quest, which is another object. My keyboard is messing up on the right-hand side keys more and more. It makes me think I need to go get a new keyboard or clean this one out somehow. All right, so then in both cases, it's quest template quest rewards key. Oh, no, hold on. No, it's in details. Details quest. Actually, hold on. Let's make this one not quest details, but well, oh no. That's fine. Read it. Never mind. The quest details is the overarching object with the entity in it. I just need to make sure, yeah, this has to have quest in it. Can I shorten that a little bit? Because it's in two places. Yeah, what if I have, this would be rewards template. And then here, let's do an auto rewards. Player rewards. Well, actual rewards? Names are tough. How about just quest rewards? And it's this much of it. And then I can substitute in two places with just quest rewards. All right. Okay, let's try that out. This blankness is a bug in VS Code, and I don't know what causes it. Reward template, not rewards. Okay, and then let's just run these individually. Pass, fail, fail, fail. At least this one passed. How is this one failing? Okay, quest is null. Instead of having a description of it. So what did I mess up there? So again, what did we do? We changed the quest progress. I guess I can go here and see what it looks like. Okay, message. Object. Oh, it still says status. Ooh. It shouldn't say status, it should say quest. Where did I do that? Oh, wait. Is this called from somewhere at a higher level? We made another structure higher level? Aha. Oh, wait. Wait. I already had the entity handle at the higher level. Shoot. So does that mean I don't need it to get to report the entity? Okay, I think I know what to do. I need to have render for player just render the quest in itself, and this will just do entity, and then it's quest.first. Wait a minute. What's quest.first again? It's a string. Oh, shoot. Hey there, Jackamus. Just changing how quests are organized in my game. Nothing much. How are you doing today? Oh, shoot. Well, okay, we know the entity. It's quest.second.entity. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. And then quest will be render the quest details. There, that's what I'm going to do. So that's if all the quests are reported. That's if one quest is reported, so this should be quest. Right, and then render for player should not show that outer level anymore. It should just do that. Which means, oh, I'm being raided. Grumpy Game Dev raiding with 5 ruthless raiders. How are you doing, Grumpy Game Dev? How was your stream? Hopefully you're still grumpy. Because we were all supposed to worry if you stopped being grumpy, right? How many times did you have to tell those damn kids to get off your lawn? Rage. Still grumpy? Good. I was getting grumpy yesterday with my kids. Stream was fine? Alright. I'm in the middle of reorganizing how quest data is stored in my game. So I switched it from being all the quests that associated with a quest giver to just every quest is a different entity. So now I have 2 different entities right here for the 2 quests in the game. And I'm just taking that decision change and like just hammering it into the engine right now. Millennial complained about your light-colored IDE, whippersnappers. Tell them back in your day. Back in my day, we used a 80 by 24 character text editor, and we liked it. There was only 2 colors back in my day, amber and black. You damn kids and your 24 million colors. And if you paid more, you got 8 colors. Otherwise, you stuck with your amber or your green and you didn't complain. These kids these days used to use Notepad. And that was before Notepad learned how to use Unix line endings. Back in the dark days when you opened a Unix file and it showed it all in one long line. With your dark mode and your Node.js. I'm working on my old man voice. Actually, if I wait long enough, I don't need to work on the old man voice. My voice will be an old man voice. I thought the other day about changing my stream name from Raimu to Coding Dad. Or maybe Coding Grandpa. Maybe I'll wait until I am a real grandpa. Dark mode is the best, and Node.js is okay, I guess, but I don't prefer it. Oh, too much fun trying to make voices. Alright, what did I do? What was I doing here? Oh, right. This quest details is 1 level, so there's no quest anymore. It's just rewards. Quest details... So we're fine then, right? It's all fine. Build it. Build it, sonny. Back in my day, we took the opportunity to eat lunch when we built because the computer would take an hour to build anything. Okay, we're getting somewhere. There's a description progress. Oh, it gave a detailed item reward. Oh, right. I broke that Wednesday, but I never ran this test to confirm it. Yeah. So this quest now contains an item reward. So it's not just an XP, but there's an item in there. Let me get the item out. Is that it? That actually is it. All right, here's the item. Is that right? Okay, technically that's not right. I need to go to where this is actually set up in the setup. Set up here. That's orcs. Here's slimes. Yeah, this. And it's supposed to be a subset of the item too. So, no hidden thing and no direction tag. Yes. Build that. I bet the other tests are broken that same way too. Fact, I'm just going to assume that they are broken. Just go there and find them. What's this? Okay, no, that has the item in it. So it's not that one. How about this one? Aha! Missing. No longer missing. Build it. I didn't get a whole lot of responses on my old man voice. I guess you guys don't really find it funny. I guess it's back to the drawing board for the old man voice. Okay, what's going on here? Description, progress, rewards. Description, progress, rewards. Ready to turn in. Oh, no. It says it's ready to turn in. That's wrong. But the item's correct now, right? 5 gold. No. This one says 10 gold. Oh, it's recurring reward. Shoot. Because we've already completed the quest. So that would not be 10, it's 5. Probably the other one has the same issue. It should say 5, not 10. Yep. Alright. ID and color don't matter. All matters what you can do with what you have. Sure. And hey there, Amir. Let me give out some waves. The people who joined us. Cloudhawk, Amir. Grumpy Game Dev, of course. Thank you again for the raid. Alright, I just noticed that that my stream helper has a bug. That spammer that it auto-banned, it still marked that I needed to wave at it. Really, if it bans someone, it should not remind me to wave to them. Okay. These are still failing, probably because again, this black window problem. The progress is not right. It says ready to turn in when it should say 6 out of 10. So that would be a problem in quest details, right? Yeah. So let's look at that here. 10 greater than or equal to 0. Okay, that's messed up. Five. Okay, so the goal is not even being set. That's the problem. It should have been set by that. Oh, that's interesting. It never got there? Huh. Okay, let's restart then. How do we get here without reading from the template? Unsuccessful player login, yes. We send in the requests. And... oh, this is old. Aha. Found the problem. I did not update this code. Basically, I need to search for the word quests and make sure that we update every instance of that. It should only appear in messages to the client now. It shouldn't appear in component lookups. Right, so those are all okay. This is the one that's a problem. So filling in the templates is a problem. I think because every template is different and we have the template by this entity, that means I'm going to move this code into here, right? So that goes into here, sonny. And then instead of with components of type, it's with entity component of type quest, and then it's quest second entity. And I believe it's still the same arguments, right? Let's quest template. And I guess we'll just put entity there because we don't need it. And then we have the template, so then it's just that, right? And it's quest. Set quest template, quest template. That means if the template's missing, the goal will be 0, right? What's wrong with that? Quest details undefined. Why does it say it's... Oh, because it is undefined. Yeah. It's quest second. There we go. What's it telling me? Does not take 4 arguments. Oh, yeah. It doesn't. Silly me. Cannot convert this. It's probably mad about that. So, how do I get access to that? Oh, because it's const auto. Shoot. Quests. Right, unordered map. So this should just be auto. There. Yay. No, it's still wrong. Okay, it's still ready to turn in. Why is that? You get to here, what is it telling me? What's the quest look like? Quest. Goal is still 0. Did it never get there? Retry. Oh yeah, look at that. It never got there. The entity is 0. Oops. Why is the entity 0? Oh, because I never said it here. Shoot. It's in this quest encoded, isn't it? Yeah, I meant to put it in here. So this should be quest details dot entity equals quest array. Actually, the update from player should just do it, right? Yeah. All right, so then I put entity in here, right? Is quest key player quest entity. Yes. That's the missing key. I'm very confident I fixed it. And my confidence was ill-placed. It still says ready to turn in. Dang it. Okay, let's just go to right here. Run. What's quest second? Okay, the entity's correct now. It still doesn't find the goal, though. What's the new quest template look like? Hey there, Mr. Halsey. How are you doing today? Okay, where is the... There's no goal? Oh, we're looking at the wrong thing. It's got a progress that shouldn't be there. Is that it? That should be goal, right? Oh no, that's the progress template. Where's the goal? The goal is not in the quest. That's the problem. All right, so I screwed up the test then. I screwed it up. So in the setup here, there are no goals set. Oh yeah, look, there's no goals set anywhere here. Yeah. Goal 10. Goal 10. Wizards. Howard's. You know what to do. Okay, let's just put something that's not 10 so that we can have some variety. And cheeses, let's say you have to do 8,354 cheeses, because that's probably how many cheeses there. Actually, what I've heard is there are enough cheeses in France to have a different cheese every day. So there you go. Eat all 365 different cheeses. One of these days I'll get my test passing again. Run. Hey, look at that, it's passing. Okay, that one's failing and that one's failing. Can't win them all. What am I doing wrong here? Is it the devil in the details? Entity 2, 5 out of 10 slimes pet. The reward is 5 gold with 25 experience. Orcs, we're going to get 500 experience and 20 gold. It's ready to turn in. So is that what the test should have been? Yeah, ready to turn in. Yeah, okay, so what's different here? Ready to turn in, 20 gold, 500 experience. Okay, so it again, yeah, I didn't see the detailed difference then. It only stacks to 100. Well, the reward... Wait, what was the stack? There's no 100 limit, was there? Hold on. This is important. Oh, no, you can only have 100 of any one kind of cheese, Toulouse. So... that means there's a limit of 36,500 pieces of cheese. Okay, what's the difference in... what did I mess up here? Entity 1 quest is this stuff, ready to turn in. We're going to get 20 gold and 500 experience. There's the title. Entity 2. Oh, is that the problem? The title's out... no, the title's inside the quest. Description, progress, rewards, title. And then what did we get back? Description, progress, rewards, title. Okay, something's different here. I guess I gotta do a diff myself. I wish it would just tell me the diff. What's the diff? So I'm gonna take all this and put it into a new file. Paste, right? And then I'm gonna take... oh, wait. I think I see the problem. I see the problem. The actual thing given back was a list. We said we wanted a map, which is not correct. Yeah, I don't want a map. Yeah, okay, I don't need this then. I know what the problem is. The test was expecting a map. Oh no, we're giving back a dictionary. We should be giving back an array. All right, so then that's back up here, right? Yeah. We're not supposed to do that. This should be an array. And this should be an add. Do one line here. Like that. There we go. Still only 5 inventory spots, I know. Rewards item. It should, yeah, because the top level item is the item template, and the inner one is the item component of the item template. And I didn't feel like spelling it out there. Pass. Okay, now to 1 failure. Let's see if I can figure it out by eye. Probably won't be able to. There should be a goal. No, there should not be a goal. Yeah, okay, I can't figure it out. Let me look at the log. 25 experience, 5 gold, 5 out of 10 done. Oh, there are 2 quests. Hold on. This said there's only 1. Wait, what? Oh, here we go. Oh, right. That still has keys in it. That should be orcs. And this should be slimes. Yeah. So we're still on... Oh, did I get it backwards? I think I did get it backwards. We're making progress on the slimes quest, and we're dropping the orcs quest. Yeah. Ah, I thought for sure that would fix it. What's the difference here? Entity 1, Entity 2. Oh, I had the quest number wrong. Slimes is quest 2. It was Orc, Slimes, Wizards, Cheese. I should have done a rock, paper, scissors, lizard, Spock, but... Okay, what's different now? Yeah, Entity 2, quest, description, progress, 6 out of 10, 6 out of 10. Item is 5 gold, 25 experience. Title, Pet the Slime. It looks the same to me. They're both arrays. I don't see the difference. Oh, wait. This is wrong. It's not nested properly. Okay, yeah, the expectation is not nested properly. This should be another level. Kind of what Toulouse was asking about, right? Why are there 2 levels of item? Because this is the item template. These are the different components of the item. One of the components of the item is the item component, but there's also the tile component of the item. Weird that the thing you asked about happened to be where I made the mistake. Not too weird because this is the code smell, right? Really, these should be different words. If I did this properly, that should be template, and then that... Technically, I need that to be the word item, unless I change the name of the component in the game from, like, where's an item? Shoot. Open item. There's an item, right? It's item type. So that string has to be there. I guess if you knew that a template contains components, then that's enough of an disambiguation, right? Actually, I'm in a position to change that now. Do I want to make it item template? No, I'm going to keep it item. Even though it cost me some grief here. Okay, and that all passed now, right? Let's run all of these CS ones again. Because that should only take about 6 seconds, yeah. Alright, and then the subs was broken before. It's still broken now. Make sure test success first before making changes. Yeah, I missed that. But, you know, that's okay. It's not that important. Okay, what is this saying? We expected a bunch of stuff, but what did we get back out? We got something that it didn't bother to print out what it was. So what do I do about that? Yeah, why doesn't it print all that? Okay, that's the quest there, right? Title XP. Item template with the item and tile in there. What do I have 110? Did I really do 110? Oh, I guess I did. Alright, fine. It doesn't really matter what I put there. I suppose can just take that and put it into a new file and say that that is JSON, and please format it. Why am I even bothering to look at the detail? The detail didn't change. So what would have changed? The outer shell of that, right? So type quests. Where's the type? Type quest way down there in the corner. I'm blocking it. And then quests, which is an array. Oh, I see the problem. It didn't break it up into entity and quest. Okay, I know where the problem is then. It's in the subs. It's right here. We don't want to just add. I want to add a JSON object with that in as the quest. So JSON object with entity is quest entity. And then quest is the quest details rendered. There we go. Hey there, not sure, of course. You made an app, it's partially over, but a little buggy, didn't write any tests. Should you release it in the App Store and check the response, or spend another month to make it less buggy and write some tests? Also, well, one thing to remember, not sure, of course, is that you can never fix all the bugs. So even if you don't have tests, you're probably testing it yourself manually, right? If you know the bugs, I think the professional thing to do would be to have written down a list of what are the known issues and then sort of let people know what the known issues are with the app. So when you publish the app, next to the published app, there should be a way for the users to see what are the known issues. And then I think it's fine, especially if it's a free app. Then you're letting people know, disclaimer, this app is a little bit buggy, here are the known issues. You don't have any pain with it. So yeah, I would say go ahead and release it, but somewhere prominently, like in the description, say, there are some issues, click here for more details, and you have like a list of your known issues. And then if you want users' help to report issues, say, hey, I welcome, if you find more bugs, let me know. But yeah, you're never going to fix all the bugs anyway. So either release it with the disclaimer that you know of some bugs, or see if you can fix as many as you can find and then release it. But then know that there's going to be more bugs that you don't know about. Even if you write some tests, all tests really do is give you a little bit of extra confidence that it doesn't have as many bugs. Yeah, and if time is of the essence and your investors want to see the app out there, that's something you got to consider too. There's going to be a trade-off. If you wait to fix the bugs before releasing it, maybe you upset your investors, right? So maybe, do your investors want to see it now, or would they rather wait for it to have fewer bugs? Maybe ask them. Just been in 1 week now because you don't want to waste more time working on it. Yeah, so that's sort of a business decision. Just remember, you're always going to have bugs. You're not going to find them all. So as long as you're upfront about the fact that there are bugs and you let people know, I think users would appreciate that. Yeah. All right. Pass. Okay. So the back end is updated. I'm probably going to have to update the front end. Let me run all these tests while I consider my front end changes. So that would be, oh, thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. Server messages. So we're flipping to JavaScript, right? So there were two messages, quest and quests. So quests was if we receive information about all of our quests, and then quest is if there's one of them, right? So yeah, they're both going to the quest reducer. So reflect quests. Yeah, so the shape of it was an object. Let me think about this. We can't store a map in here, can we? Because it has to be serialized, right? Actually, I should look that up. Can you do a JavaScript map inside of Redux? I've been avoiding it. I think you're not supposed to, but I'm not completely sure. If we could do a map in state, that would be awesome. Where would I find that out? Redux. Store map in Redux. Probably store is the wrong word. Map in Redux state. Map properties. Okay, that's not right. Map is the wrong word too. Redux state. Complex objects. I'm pretty sure Redux says something about that you can't do that. Yeah, see, there's an example. Someone has a list in there. Actually, what is list in JavaScript? Is that just an array? Redux encourages you to normalize your state and flatten as much as possible. Really? I don't know about the flatten part. It allows you to do simpler lookups and updates of nested objects. Storing functions. Technically, it works as not idiomatic. Why storing serializable values in Redux? Non-serializables are a bad idea. Here we go. It's highly recommended that you only put plain serializable objects, arrays, and primitives in your store. It's technically possible to insert non-serializable items in the store, but doing so can break the ability to persist and rehydrate the contents of the store. It will interfere with time travel debugging. If you're okay with things like persistence and time travel debugging potentially not working as intended, then you're totally welcome to put non-serializable items in your Redux store. Huh. I think I'm just going to play it safe. The JavaScript apps are really fast anyway, right? So and it really was intended to be a list. So that means, yeah, we're changing the shape to be a list of objects, and each object has an entity and a quest, right? To kind of match what we have in the server side, in the messages we get from the server. So this update reflect quests first. Let me do it from the bottom up. Yeah, so we're just storing the contents of that message as is, right? Selected quest details. If we have a quest selected, we're going to... Okay, we can't do that. I have to do find quest where quest dot key. Actually, we can go by entity, right? So quest dot entity is state selected quest. Initial reward. Okay, that'll work, right? Yeah, so I'm probably going to need to use this later. Okay, select quest. Selected quest is action quest. Quest details, right? So it's list, again, dot find quest, where quest entity is the selected quest. And everything else from there is the same, right? Okay, and then reflect quest. So I don't use a low dash omit. Instead, I want to do a filter, don't I? It would be state.list.filter quest dot entity is not equal to action dot entity. So that filters out the old data from that quest, right? And then, right, it's instead of action.status, it's always going to be action.quest. So if it's not null, then we're adding it, right? So let me think about this. It would be list dot push, right? Action. Well, an object, right? Action. Its entity is action dot entity. And quest is action dot quest. Like that, I think. All right, selected quest. So this is action.entity, actually. Now, what's this do? I don't think I need that. I think I just do action. What's selected quest? Just the entity number, right? Oh, right. If we're removing the quest, then we're deselecting it. Yeah. Otherwise, we're keeping it. Okay, that's what that does. Let's put a comment here. Deselect quest if selected quest was removed from the list. And this should be remove old data about the quest updated. And then this should be add new data if quest was not removed. Deselect the quest. It's selected the quest was removed. And then this is update selected quest rewards. So this and this are both quest entity, right? Entity. Then if the quest was removed or the initial quest rewards was removed, we can just make a blank item template. Right, otherwise pick out that item. And if there was no item in there, then make it a blank. Okay, that works. Okay then. I think that's updated. And that's for the admin, right? Oh wait, no, this is for normal players too. Right, but normal players can't select quests. No, they can select quests. Okay, we'll just have to debug this. So wherever we have session.quests.list, I need to look at that. Okay, here we go. Quest details. All right, I haven't changed this yet, but to reflect, to simulate what the server would do, it would be, why do I have this both ways? Oh, remove the old one. Okay, so I don't need to do that. I don't need to remove the old one and add the new one. It's just reflect quest entity, right? And it's not that the key... Okay, actually, the key doesn't change. This is unnecessary now. Yeah, I don't need this change quest key anymore. I don't need it from here, and I don't need it here, and I don't need to dispatch it here. Like, yeah, so this is unnecessary, right? Yeah, that we don't need. And I technically don't need that either. I just need the details. So let's just remove that and say that that is just this. And then drop that. Okay, and then modify Okay, so this is gonna have to change, right? I don't need selected quest. I don't need get state. Modify component quest. Oh, I do need the selected quest because that goes here. Entity is selected quest. And then the detail is just the details. And there's no giver, so I can just say details. Right. Okay, so then delete quest is not a modify, it's an actual delete entity, right? Let me search for that because I don't remember exactly what it looks like. Duplicate. I'm looking for a delete. I think it's just delete entity, but I just want to make sure. Destroy entity. I'm glad I looked it up. Destroy entity and it's quest then, right? Yeah. So I don't need details. There we go. Okay, and then create entity is, add quest is not a modify component, it's a create entity. Let's find one of those. That's a create component. I need to create entity. Oh, that's one, but it's kind of big. Oh, I want a smaller one to copy from. It's a lot of modifies. Oh, there was one. Yeah, this one. Let's pull that over to here for add. Right, create entity, type is quest, and then the component should be just the quest, right? So there's no giver ID. Yeah. Oh, it's just a blank. So I don't need quest. That was, yeah, there's no action, right? Yeah, it was just to add a blank. So the add blank quest would just be this stuff. These are the details of a blank quest right there. There we go. So create a new entity. And then I should probably have this set up to do a callback, but I'll figure that out later. Create, destroy, modify. It's good to me. And then I don't need this one anymore. I don't think I eradicated it all. Yeah. There we go. Okay, now did this build? I mean, did all the tests run? Yes, okay. I should have started the release build in the process. I didn't. But that's okay. I got more front-end work I need to do. All right. It's a lot of work to do. What was I... Oh, right. Search for session quest list, right? Okay, so where quest is used here. This is the details. Right, quest there. Right, so we don't index by selected quest anymore. We do quest.find quest where quest dot entity is a selected quest, right? Right. Is that all I need? I think so. Yeah. Okay, next. Quests here. Okay, so we don't have keys anymore. Right. So this is going to be significantly different. We're still filtering quests, but it's just the quests directly because it's a list. So let's do filter quests really quick. That's quests. And then I still do sort by, right? But I'm going to sort by what? Sorting it by ID, I think. So I forget how to sort by works. Dev docs, please. Low dash sort by. Oh, just an array with the key name in it. So, entity. Sort by entity ID. Okay, and then filter. This is a quest where I guess we can sort by title and description. Title. So this would be quest.title.lowercase. And then this one would be like description. Quest.description. All right. And then right. It's not matching quest keys, it's matching quests. And we're mapping from quest to something. So we don't need to do that anymore. And then quest key is quest entity. Oh, hold on. It's not, it's quest, okay, I need to make this name different. It's not just quest. Oh shoot, I did this in other places, didn't I? Yeah, because we have entity and then quest. It's 2 levels, so what to name the thing that has the entity number and the quest details in it? I guess I could call it quest and the other level details. Yeah, let's do that. I can do that at the reducer level. Reflect quests, here we go. So something like this dot map here's where I need a name though. How about quest entity and details map to an object, and the object has entity is that dot entity, and then details is this dot quest, right? Then basically I get to define the shape on the client side is slightly different from the message. Yeah, and then I just need to look at details. Yeah, selected quest details is this dot details. Yes. All right, and then up here where we're doing the same thing, it's that dot details. Okay. And then reflect quest. Filter out the old quest, add the new quest. So here it's entity and then details. Selected quest is the S, that stuff. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I've updated that. So then we have it's got to be dot details here and here. Yes. All right, and then continuing on. So quest.entity, and everywhere else has got to be quest.details. Okay, so here it's entity. There is... Should I put maybe a little bit of the title? I guess I can put the title there for now. Quest.details.title. And the delete quest should just be delete quest.entity. Let me make sure that that matches what I had in the quest middleware. Delete quest. Yes, and I didn't need the get state. All right, got it. That's the delete button. All right, and then this is title for now, although I think I might want to shorten it or put the key there. Oh, wait, no, I needed the key. Key is essential, right? So in when we actually create them, I need to include key. Yeah, key. And yeah, we'll continue to use key for now. I'm gonna obsolete it soon, though. Soon. Soon, trademark. So yeah, this would be key, details.key. That means I should probably also sort by the key as well, right? Key. And that's details key. Alright. The real key, though, is the entity ID. This key in the details is just to make it convenient for me to modify the player's data quest status. Okay. And we're going to display it there because it's also convenient for that. Okay, so this is not quest giver. Let's find quest giver. Quest giver should be quest entity. Quest entity. Okay, technically I don't need the new quest entity, do I? Yeah, we can't actually specify that in any way. So, new quest needed what? Nothing. It's just new quest. Just make a new one. I guess I could include the key. Actually, then, yeah. Well, let's include the key. So, action has a key in it. And then that key can go here. Actually, then just do that. Yeah. So then, this is just the new quest key, and that's it. Just a key. And that should be, key is, I need the names in the action here have to match here because it's an object. Or I could rename it here, it depends wherever I want. Okay, delete quest. We wanted the title there, yes. And delete quest down here took the, it's an entity. Okay, so I need to make sure that's an entity here. Yes. Hold on, did that, it took a title too? Aha, yeah, we need that. Quest.details.title. Yes, alright. Yeah, sorry if I'm skipping around. If I've been skipping around for the last hour. For the last 3 hours, really. Okay, and the details are a separate thing, right? What's rows have in it? Yeah. Okay, so details is this one. I updated this, I hope, right? Oh, all of these are different. Okay, so this is, yeah, it's not quest giver ID. It's quest entity. And that's not something we can change, so I'm not even going to put it in React state at all. In fact, yeah, we're not even going to, there's no setter for it. Okay, and then, what's this? Okay, that's wrong. That's got to be quest.details.key. Actually, let's, yeah. How often is selected quest used? Only there. Okay, so then it's quest.details.key. And where does that go? Ah, yes. And then, we're just inserting this details in a bunch of places, right? Yep. Okay, then. Okay, so here when we're updating, no giver, but there's a key instead, right? Yeah, so that's just quest key. Yes. All right. And does update quest take 2 arguments? No, it just takes the details only. So that means I can just, yeah, it just uses the selected one anyway. There we go. Okay. And then none of this changes. Okay, so if this built, which it did, then I can take this down, W update RVS and serve again. And then here goes nothing. A quest entity doesn't exist in quest editor details. Quest, okay, that is on line 171. Quest entity. Oh yeah, that input doesn't exist anymore, so we drop that. Quest key is not defined on line 57. Of what? Quest editor list. 57. That's not quest key. What is it? It's quest.details.key. Actually, no. If selected quest is an entity, right? So it would be if quest.entity is selected quest. And line 15. All right. So select quest should just do the quest entity. New quest entity on line 99. Right, this should be an empty TD. You can't actually set the entity ID of something new. All right, cool. Let's see if I got a list back. Oh, look at that. It actually worked. Oh, but then clicking the details broke. XP is undefined. Okay, let's reload that and like see it in a better editor. So I'll open up the Chrome tools. Let me make sure the Redux state looks good. I don't need the updates. State, session, quests, list. And look at that. We got both quests with the entity in there and the details. Nice. That actually a lot more worked than I thought. I thought that would all break. It's probably that this initial rewards is missing keys, right? So let's see that. If I click there and I click there, quest is what? Oh, it should be quest.details. All right, so that's in quest editor details. Let's just look for quest dot. It should always be either entity or details on every match here. Okay, so there's I'm missing one. Details dot. And there's another one. That was it. All right, so retry. Oh, look at that. Okay, so now can I change the detail? Let me change the recurring award to 150. Submit. Reload. Nope, didn't work. Okay, so let me track the, I guess track by network connection. Let's see it. 150. Submit. What does that do? Oh, there's no delta. Okay. Yeah, that would get ignored. Okay, so it's a front end thing. It should have modified the quest details, but it didn't. So that would be on the submit, right? Submit. It's supposed to assemble the details here on update quest. Oh, there we go. There are no details. No details. $100. While browsing the Just Talking part of Twitch, you feel like Twitch is ending up like that with clothes on. Really? I've always thought of Just Chatting as people who want to socialize in general. So people just want to socialize. Are you saying that, I think I know what you're saying. Uh, People towing the line of remaining under the terms of service? That kind of thing? Okay, I think this should have modified it and should have returned back saying the quest was modified, but it did it do that? Oh yeah, look, it did. Oh wait, no it didn't. Or did it? It might have on this connection here. I don't see it. I don't think the subscription system is working. Safe haven is a science and tech. Well, you're welcome here, of course. Okay, I don't think that the subscription system actually worked. Because we did the update. In fact, we should have seen it here. After modifying it there, it should have come back and told us that it got modified. So that must be broken. Oh, the component types is wrong. It should be quest singular, not plural. So I wonder if that means if I look at this, there'll be two components? No, it just didn't add it. All right, so then that's a front-end problem again. But I know exactly where it is. It is right here. Quest. And I should have, again, I should have been looking for the word quests in parentheses. Whole word only, please. Yeah, the panel's called quests. That's still called quests. That's still... Okay, everything looks good. Try it again. 100. Submit. Oh, look at that. It added another entry. Let's see if the... Okay, so the subscription thing came back and said it got updated. But Redux did something funny there. What did it do? Oh, right, we got it from 3 different servers. That's what that means. So why did it add it? What's the diff in all of these? Oh, interesting. It shows that it just added something on... Oh, wait. Update quest. Send to game, receive message. Why is there a third thing in the list there? Session, quests, not profile, quests. Yeah, it added something to the list it shouldn't have. Was it on the pre... Yeah, so it added an entry. See that? It shouldn't have done that. So reflect quest is broken. Quest reducer. Reflect quest. Here we go. So it should have filtered it out. What's the action look like? Oh, it's missing the entity. Okay, that's why. So it looked like it was a new quest added with a blank entity. Or undefined entity. Yeah, okay, so it's a server-side problem. Do I have a test for that? I thought I did. Yeah, here. Quest update. Here we go. So this must be broken. No? Okay, then maybe it was the message before that. This update quest. Oh, it is missing. It's missing an entity number. Well, that's interesting. So does that mean it did something for entity 0? Also, this ID isn't right, is it? That should be the entity, not the key. Yeah. I got those wrong. Hey there, Tua Bud. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm wondering if it made something for entity 0. Nope. Well, that's weird. Let's try it again then. Let's change it to 250. I think it's just on the return trip. Yeah. Hello again, Tua Bud. I'm updating how quest information is stored in my game to basically fix the design. So where do we actually update it? Right here. So you can see that the entity is missing. So it sent that message to the game. Oh no, the entity's correct. Okay. So it's just all on the return trip. That's the problem. So it receives this message. Oh, okay, it's there. So it's a front end thing. It told us the entity number. Yep, okay. It's the reflect quest when it's dispatched. So that's hold on. Maybe not. Reflect quest. Yeah, it's when it's dispatched. So that would be in server messages, right? Ah, here it is. It should be entity. And then quest. Aha! Dry throat. Okay, finally. Set it to 100. Submit. And then reload. It should be 100 still, right? Yep. Okay, and then let me try to add a new test. So, oh, when I needed to fix this, it needs to show ID and key, not key and title. So, that's quest editor list, right? Right. ID and then key. So on rows, it should be ID and key. Yeah, not title. So that goes there, and this should be entity. There we go. Look at that. So I should be able to add like test 2 in here, right? Hit add. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm missing some pieces in the subscription system, but if I reload, it should be there. There it is. And then I could add the title. Or just leave it. Let me test deleting. So if I delete test 3, right? So again, the subscription model isn't done yet, but when I reload, it should be gone. Right. So if I search for 44335, 44335 doesn't exist anymore. These other two exist. Well, that's interesting. Oh, 44356. There it is. All right, cool. And everything here is required. Everything is here that is required, right? Initial recurring. Okay, cool. Okay, so then I need to get the add and the remove working. I think I need to just add more tests for that. Yeah, let's do it. So, yeah, we have an update. I don't have an add and I don't have a delete. So that would be something to do. Quest add published. So subscribe to quests, and then we're going to create a new quest. So that's create entity. Random chat survey. You guys try to stick to some maximum indentation level? Well, I can answer first, and the answer is yes, but I'm not very good at it. I try to make a rule that if it starts to feel that I'm indenting too much, then I cut back. So I don't have a hard and fast rule. It's more of a feeling. If you were to try to if you wanted me to pin it down to a number, I would say halfway through the screen is where I would draw the line. If you indent halfway through your screen width, then that's way too much. But I think I'm being very conservative. No, I'm being very liberal with that. Okay, so if I'm gonna look for where I've done this before, so I can cheat and just copy the shape of what I want back to here. So that's the shape of what I want. And then the component type will be quest. A component will have all of the things that are required, right? So I suppose what I'll do, put a bookmark there. I'm going to just grab one of these quests and just make a copy. And then paste here. Right there. Okay, and then make something different. Key, I don't know. Indents. Title. Purge all the indentation heretics. Description. Those who indent more than max 2 levels? That's really hard. Okay, well, let's go with what Blazar said. Those who indent more than 6 levels smell bad and must be punished. Progress. Blank out of blank over indenters punished. This is silly when I think about it. Goal 50. You have to there's a whole lot of them out there, you know. What's the reward? I can put anything I hear that I want, right? Let's put actually the way this gets reported back is verbatim, right? So I should like pull this out separately. Quest. And then put that up here. Const auto quest equals that. And then look how many indentation levels I fixed. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I think the golden indentation rod. 1, you can only hold 1 of it. Type is wand or main hand. And let's say you get 50,000 experience points for punishing the indentation heretics. All right, anyway, it doesn't matter. It's that if we create an entity that has a quest component with something in it, we should get back in... yeah, in order... We have to actually create it, don't we? Let me think about this. We have to actually create an entity. So, new entity. Const auto quest entity is components create entity. And then components create component of type quest for quest entity, which is the quest. And then publish that. Right, so we should get back a quest. And it should be quest entity for the entity, and it should be quest for the quest. There we go. That's the ad that I want to see. Wow, I missed a whole bunch of chat. You recently started to try to stick to 80 characters max line lengths while using 8 character-wide tabs? Ooh, that's difficult. Yeah, that's why I do 4 space tabs, because I also try to stick with 80. If I collapse this, you'll see there's a little line on the right. That's my guideline. That right there is the guideline. Okay, you can't see my cursor because it's kind of hard to see. But anyway, there's a guideline there at 80 characters. But I think 8 character-wide tabs would be really difficult. And the point for me for 80 characters, it's mostly just a tradition. It dates way back to when I would actually print out my code on a dot matrix printer. If I went over that line, then it would physically go on another line, and I didn't want that. So I would very religiously stick to 78 or 79 characters and not tempt fate. But nowadays, it's mostly just that I set a zoom level to where like 80 characters, especially if I have this open, if I go much beyond like 80 characters, you guys can't see it because chat is on top of it. So, but if I wasn't streaming, it's mostly just to keep in the habit of, you need to set some rule for yourself, right? Now your code reads nicely. It grew vastly in the vertical dimension. That's okay. The vertical dimension helps you keep your files concise. And so like when I get to where the line count gets to like 800, 900, 1,000, it reminds me I need to refactor the code down and make it shorter. So vertical pressure is okay, I think. You're just curious how Leon's seemingly ridiculous rules will go for you? Yeah, well, he's a character, all right. His time has passed? I don't know if his time has passed. You know, Leonis, Richard Stallman, others, they're interesting personalities, let's say that. Found it very helpful to have a buffer open to look up stuff, something that's been implemented, maybe documentation. Wait a minute, what's that? Oh, to have them side by side, right. So yeah, having a maximum width makes it convenient if you want to have stuff side by side and you have a wide monitor. Buffer is just one of these where you haven't saved it yet. For you, making the indent size 2 instead of 4 helps out with keeping the code less than 80. I have trouble with 2, though. With my eyes, like it... Maybe because I'm getting older, I don't know, but 4 for me seems the right number. It also could just be I'd gotten used to 4. But I've worked in teams where we had 2 and sometimes even 3 spaces per tab. Must have been tough when you had to move from carving in stone to punch card. But I remember punch cards, but that was... My mom had the punch cards. She was a programmer on a computer that took punch cards as input. But only for like the very early years. And then she moved to floppy disks along with everyone else. And then moved from floppy disk to hard drives and USB and all that. She's actually very, very tech savvy. She still has her slide rule, and I talked to her months ago on she should make a Raimu Mom video on YouTube about how to use a slide rule, and she laughed, but basically she's not going to do it. MVP for having parents who know coding. Yeah, my mom codes in Fortran, or at least she did for many, many years. She would code in Fortran. I think the code that went on the punch cards was actually in Fortran. This is like a long time ago. Long time ago. All right. I'm done building that. I'm going to run it now, right? And this is going to fail to reproduce the problem. And we're not going to get a message back. No message back, right? Okay, so I need to update the sub. Basically, the part where it's on ECS is executed in the code. On ECS executed. And it's in response to this create entity, right? And it's if the type is quest. Announce quest added. So let's put it near announce script added. Announce to everyone concerned the fact that a quest was added. Okay, so we'll put it right next to the update. Announce to everyone concerned the fact that the given quest has been added to the game. And this should be template, right? Whoa! Someone popped a balloon. That scared the crap out of me. Did you guys hear that? It sounded like a gun went off. Yeah, sorry about that. Someone just popped a balloon. Hold on. I'm going to show you the balloon fragment. Balloon fragment. Yellow balloon. It wasn't loud there. My microphone probably clipped it or cut it off at a certain point, right? No, it wasn't my cat. I think it was just overinflated. Bad. Balloons exploding like have always scared the crap out of me. I hope nobody clipped. No, now you guys are gonna clip it, aren't you? My reaction to the balloon popping. I probably went like. No, yeah. I should stop talking, otherwise I'm just tempting fate. All right. This is the quest. Well, this is the quest component holding the template information for the quest. I want to use template because it's important to recognize that quest per player data is stored elsewhere. There wasn't going to be a clip, and now there is. That's exactly what I was like, realized that it was going to happen. Oh, that's okay. I'll never watch it. I basically asked for it. Well, this is viewer involvement, right? All right. What am I doing? Why am I a streamer? I don't understand my life anymore. Okay, oh, thank you for the follow. I'm basically copying from other kinds of things. The only thing is the details are different, right? So the announcement is going to be... So in the past, I made a special message for added. I don't think I actually need that. I think I could just say quest. In fact, you know what? I don't even need to... This doesn't need to be a separate thing. The add and update are the same, aren't they? Let's just rename this to be announce quest. Announce quest? Announce quest. Sure, why not? Let's make it specific. Announce quest template. No. Why bother? Announce quest is fine. Yeah. Okay. So there will be an added still, but I just need to remove the added part. And that should fix it, right? Nope. Where's the bug? I forgot a semicolon somewhere, I think. Or did I copy? I copied the line I copied it too many times. This, yeah, I can get rid of that now. There we go. We need a new Rhymo-decon from that. Oh, from the Rhymo scared, or Rhymo balloon popping, or something. Okay. Why am I on Golem ad command? Quest. Would it be the bottom? Oh, wait a minute. No, I added it to subs. Subs test. Yes, right here. Entity number is 0. That's not good. Quest entity. That might be a problem with the way I did the test. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the results are supposed to include that. Actually, this is a problem. What if we create two entities in the same command? That's a problem. I hadn't thought about that until now. Let me put in my notes. So, problem. If there are two create entity actions, create entity. To create any entity ECS actions in the same, or any to create entity actions in the same ECS command, it will break the subscription system. Because it's depending on the, how do I say this? The executor returns in some results back to the subscribers, including the coordinator, and those results have information about side effects. So one side effect of create entity is a new entity number gets created, right? And we need that in the subscription system. So what if you created two entities? Then what would happen would be the first entity created would not be published. You're away from the stream again? What? Why are you away from the stream again? Why are you leaving us, Nui? It's probably getting late for you, or you need to do something. See you, Nui. Spent way too long trying to disable automatic restarts from Windows updates? What? Yeah, Windows updates can't be bargained with. It can't be reasoned with. It doesn't feel pity or remorse or fear, and it absolutely will not stop until your computer is updated. You know this, right, John Doe? And hello, by the way. And I forgot to say hi to Bobby. And Blazar. Blazar. Where was your message? At 12:48. Right there. Hi. You're watching videos while it's 2200 hours. It's not bedtime yet. Okay. Enjoy your videos. Okay, so that means the test needs to simulate that in this results here. JSON object entity is quest entity. Yeah. I'll fix that problem later. Right now, I just need to make sure I only create one entity at a time. Oh, and I just dropped 277 frames. The stream status went to red. One solution attempt isn't effective. I suppose you'll see tomorrow if it works out or not. Oh, I'm dropping more frames. I just dropped a whole bunch of frames. Dropped another 100 and something frames. I should say, I'm dropping lots of frames. You might need to refresh. There we go. Okay, running the test again. Passes. Okay, so we did the add. Now let me do the remove. And I need to do the executor part of this because the executor needs to do that part at least. Oh, I'm dropping more frames. Just dropped another couple seconds worth of frames too. Talking more slowly doesn't help. Reading slowly helps. It's when I was talking while typing. I type slower than I talk. That might mean I talk too quickly. The stream seems solid for you? I've dropped 409 frames now in the last few minutes. That's a lot of frames. Okay, let me add another test for remove. All right. I just copied too much. I just need one test worth. There we go. Frozen screen. Had some hiccups, but no biggie. Yeah. I should cross my fingers and knock on wood that I don't have the same problems Adam does, where he's had to stop his stream because his error rate got way too high. Quest remove published. Okay, so in this one, we're going to destroy the entity. Okay, that was here, right? Create, modify, destroy. And I have a to-do to actually do the code there. Destroy entity. Looks like that. So it's just entity number. And we're going to destroy quest 1. Quest 1 entity. Okay, and then I think we also need to tell the coordinator about it. So where do we simulate that? I'll keep... Oh, there we go. Yep. Right. And here's where we need to make something new, because it's not going to be a golem commands removed. So this already is an array, which is good. What? What? This should be an entity number, right? And... Oh, I'm dropping more frames. Someone else is on the phone in the house. I wonder if them being on the phone is disrupting the internet. And I dropped another 100-something frames just now. The internet's getting bad. We're at 0.2% loss for the last 3 hours and 40 minutes. Oh, and I'm losing more frames. Dropping more frames. Nope, I'm not on dial-up, I'm on cable. But, you know, the internet's been tough for everybody. This should just be quests removed, right? Quests removed. The 90s call and they want their modem back. Okay. We should get quest 1 entity, and it should be null pointer. Or it should be JSON value type null. One thing I can try if the internet gets really bad, I've had success with this in the past, where I reset the cable modem, but then that would require the stream to go down for about 5 minutes. Definitely a higher strain than normal Netflix. See, the thing is, though, I use upload to stream to you. Everyone doing Netflix is using download. And depending on the ISP, the upload and the download are different channels. So what usually causes upload issues is other people in my neighborhood uploading. So even if, like, lots of people are downloading stuff near me, or even in my house, I don't think it really affects the upload too much. Okay, test is in place, I think. We want to see that the quest is sent out with a null, basically. Streaming neighborhood, yeah. I think that's the problem Adam has, is there are too many people doing video conferencing in his neighborhood. And I just dropped another couple 100 frames, oh well. But I've been lucky enough so far, knocking on wood, that I haven't had a problem with my upload. Except for today, apparently. If it gets bad, you know, I'll probably just end the stream early. Because I should be ending another 20 minutes. Anyway, okay, so to implement this, let's do the coordinator part. So that's just a copy here, right? So this is if quests removed. Announce quest removed. Okay, so then I'm going to go to that header file for ACS where it was. I guess I don't have that pinned, so I'm going to go search for that, I guess. Subs, that's... Oh, it is pinned, okay. So there's... If I go up, I guess I'll just copy this one. You know, I could reuse the same thing, but I can use null. Why don't I just do that? So now it's quest. And it would be the entity and then null. There we go. So then I just need to make sure that this works. Quest details, that would be null. Yeah, that should work. Then I need to do the executor part of this, and then I can test it, and then probably I'll call it a day, and maybe reset my internet. I was also thinking the other day, maybe I should just always, as a matter of procedure, reset the internet before I start streaming to maximize the chance that... Because when the internet for me goes bad, reset everything, and then it's good for a while. So why not just reset every day? So that it hopefully doesn't... I don't know, this is all like... what is the term for it? A rain dance. You know how people would believe that it would rain if you did a special dance? It's all like that. Cool. Okay, so then let's run all the subscription models for questing. All right, done. Okay, then I need to update the executor. So I think that's all in executor in legacy right now. Maybe I don't know where it is. Executor tests. Oh, shoot. I need to make a new one then. Yeah. Okay, so let's make a new one. Quests. This module contains unit tests of the executive class that have to do with game quests. Destroy quest. Create component of type quest that has something in it. I don't know. Quest title. Make peace with the orc clans. Alright, mobilize the game, and then we're going to destroy that entity because who wants to make peace with the orc clan? So they're filthy trash, right? So what we should get back is quests removed has that entity in it. Perfect. It's almost exactly the same as scripts. I just need to add this to the makefile. For scripts, yeah, here we go. So quests. Build it. And then I'll run this and make sure I run it and it passes. You should never wear your lucky jersey every stream too. Or you should wear it. Yeah, and then have like a lucky charm on me at all times. Alright. So, didn't put the entity in there. So then the last piece of the puzzle would be in executor.cpp, where we do on ECS destroy entity. It's just another one of these, right? We see, well, actually, you know what? I'm going to take the opportunity to update these. These are all expensive. These gets extremely expensive. These should all be widths. Yeah, so let me code it with doing the width, and then I'll update the other ones. So this would be a width entity component of type quest entity, comma, and then a callback. And that is this. It's a visitor pattern. My mentor once told me that the visitor pattern is only used sparingly, that you hardly ever run into it. But my experience has been in this game, I use it all the damn time. So I wonder, it makes me nervous a little bit that maybe I'm doing too much visitor pattern. So this should be quests removed. And then close it like that. Okay, so if that's the general form, instead of doing the get, then I'm just going to do this and call this script, and then do that. I'm going to do that for all of them, right? That is like that now. Okay, continue. Dialogue. Do that. Close it. Yeah, this is what the visitor pattern does, is it just gives us a reference to the component in place. Get entity component is making a copy. So there's no reason for me to make a copy, right? If we're about to destroy it anyway, why are we making a copy? So this is zone now, right? I'm actually starting to think maybe this should just be generic. What if we had like components removed, and then that could be a map from component type to entity? I'll have to consider that for later. That's probably an improvement here. So this is golem command. Yeah, then I can get rid of all this repetition, right? Okay, and this is golem command there. Alright, build it. This passes and I run all the tests while making the release build and then try to see if I got everything working. Okay, so all the tests then. While I make the release build. And which one will happen first? Will the release build finish or will the tests finish? I don't know, we're neck and neck. I don't know actually which one will finish first. Yeah, it's gonna be time for me to end soon because I am hungry. How much have I gotten done today? I actually essentially got that done. Oh, I need to test for the player though. And make sure I didn't break anything there. This though, I'm not gonna get to that today. So that'll be for the weekend or for Monday. What kind of lame excuse is that? It's a level 42 excuse. Rally monkey. Hunger is a state of mind. I either have to take a break to eat lunch at 4 hours in, or I stop the stream. And it depends on how if I am feeling that there's a lot more work. I guess it also depends on if I run into any problems here. If I run into problems, I might want to come back and fix them before ending this stream. So that built, right? And then all these tests passed. Okay, good. So then I'm stopping the server, I'm updating the server, and then I'm starting it again. Wait for it to come back up. That was quick. Okay, and now can I add a quest? I can add a quest. Nice. Can I remove a quest? I can remove a quest. Excellent. Let me test to see if the player was affected. Oh, I closed that one. Okay, I don't need this window anymore. But I do need an incognito window. And I need to log in. Remember me. I still need to come back and clean this stuff up. Okay, what quest am I on? I'm not on any quests. Oh, wait. The quest status, I didn't migrate it yet. Yeah, there's more work to do, isn't there? Hey there, Pophead 2. How are you doing today? Alright. I forgot the player end of this. So that's like send player requests, right? Send character? Yeah. This thing. So how does it work? Quest encoded has to be an object. Oh, it is by key. Okay, so it actually might work. It might be that my character is just not on the quest. Oh, but hold on. The entity needs to be present in there. That's the migration step. This has to be present. How do we get that? Yeah, it needs to come from the player. This entity, right? So that is the E key. Oh, I also needed to compress the data. So that means I need a migration step. So maybe I'll do the migration step right now. Worked on your hobby projects and family time. All good. And I'm doing pretty well. I didn't do much of visible changes today. I'm mostly rearranging the data so that now the quests have their own identities, separate from the quest giver. So that part, it's only visible in my admin tool that I can see that they have different IDs now. And that's taken all the last almost 4 hours. I have to get faster at this. Okay, I want to go to where we do migration. Yeah, and I need to add a test for migrating quest data. So migration update quest status. So this has nothing to do with containers, so I'm going to strip that out. I need to set up a player who's on a quest. Okay, here's a player. And quests, right? Actually, I can use the key for this. Realm server key player quests. Right, and that will be an object. And the old way it was done is by a key, like foo, would map to another object, which would have stuff in it. And let me cheat and look and see what my player has in terms of stuff. Completed, goal, and progress. So this would say like completed 2, goal 5, progress 3 or something like that. And let me have another one for a quest that's been completed. Bar. I don't know, 3, and then that's blank, right? And then maybe a quest that we've never done before. Baz. But we're on it, so it would be completed 0, and then with a goal. Just to have different data here. I will make it 10. And we haven't started working on that quest yet. Okay, so then we commit the blank command, which should trigger the migration, right? So then I'm going to get the player requests again. Player component is get entity of type player entity. And then we're going to expect something very specific for the player's quests again. This should be the only thing affected. So it's going to be a JSON object. Actually, let's just copy from here. So then I'll just do the migration in place here to be what I want. Like so. All right, so this should go, these should all go to the new keys, right? So that's key, player quest, without a string, outside of a string. Entity completed and so that's completed. And we have progress, but we have no goal. Progress is 3, and then I need entities actually. So this should be quest entity. And then I need to actually define the quest entities. So we need foo, bar, and baz quests. So const foo equals components dot or arrow create entity, and then that says auto, and then components create a component of type quest foo. JSON object. And the only thing that really matters inside of here is the key. So that's this part's the same. Quest key foo. And then I need to do that 2 more times. Bar baz. So it should basically it needs to recover the entity ID. So that's foo. And then that's bar. And completed here is 3 with no progress. and then Baz. Entity is Baz, completed 0, progress 0. There we go. So there's there's my migration unit test. Run that. And then where this is actually done, it's in something called migrate game. Right here. Okay, figure out that, blah, blah, blah. Okay, ECS data about players. Here we go. So, migrate quest status. And, what do I need here? I guess it's like an inventory, right? So just that. Sure. So, where's migrate inventory declared? Up here? So, kind of like this. So, yeah. Let's put it right here. Migrate quest status. Okay. We're going to have to find the entities that match certain keys. So let's do one big lookup before we iterate the players. Yeah. Kind of like what we did with the global. Figure out what quest entities have what quest keys. So I'm gonna want to define a data type for this actually. Where to put it though? There's a lot of data types here. I guess I could put it anywhere. So yeah, what I'm working on started as a hobby project like many years ago and has grown into like what I'm trying to make into a job. Hobby projects are essential, I think, to make you not go crazy from just doing work all the time. All right, it doesn't really matter where I declare this stuff, does it? What if I put it right here? And I need to go through and remove all these sorted maps I don't need, actually. Yep. Well, I was an employee for a big company, and now I'm working for myself. And so the concepts of work and hobbies have merged for me. So what am I going to call this thing? This is going to be what? What am I doing this for? What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. I have no clue. Oh, right. This is a lookup from key to entity. So quest, well, really it's generic. So it's entities by key is a unordered map from string to integer. And might as well write the comment for it. Declare the type. Should I just... I'm always beginning. Declare the type of collection. That should be used, shouldn't it? Yeah. Use to map string keys to entity identifiers. This is used, for example, this is, let's say, for example, this is used to migrate quest references from string keys to entity identifiers. Yeah. Hoping to be self-employed someday, maybe do remote work as a programmer for different entities. Aha, that word, entities. Yeah, being freelance, you might discover, like I did, that you end up learning more about... you end up needing to learn more skills than you thought. So not only do I need to be a programmer, but I also need to be a salesman. Because whether it's being self-employed or being a freelance contractor for someone else, you have to do marketing. If nothing else, you have to market yourself. And I didn't realize I needed to do that until I got out of the last job I was in, and like, oh, I have no idea how to sell myself. And it's harder than you might think. You are a salesman. Okay, so then you're perfect, Pophead. You already know how to do it. So when you go self-employed freelance, you're going to be back to being a salesman. Only you'll be a programmer salesman. Or salesman programmer? Okay, entities by key. This is quests by key. No! You thought you escaped sales. Nah. Actually, what you can do is go through agencies, and they'll do the sales for you. It's just that you have to pick the right agency, and then you have to be okay with them getting a cut. All right, so I want to go through all quests in the game. You would like to work different projects and see a lot of different stuff. You can do that either on your own or through an agency, really. That's just freelancing. The working from home is a little tough. During the brief window of time where I was looking to be a freelancer, what I discovered is agencies and recruiters and just openings for jobs, they all want you to at least spend part of your time in an office area, at least to meet with coworkers. I did not find a single remote freelance job that let me work completely from home. They always wanted me to go in at least one day a week or one day every 2 weeks. And their location was always way far away from my house. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to fly to San Francisco once a week just to meet with people. So thanks, but no thanks. Things are different now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. So maybe now it'll be a lot easier to find remote work, right? With components of type quest, I really just want to get the key out, right? So that'll be key. Key is component realm server key quest key. Yeah. Quest key. Key, yeah. And then, yeah, so I could say quests by key equals entity. Done. All right, and then I'm going to need to give that to the migration. So let's, I guess, put it afterwards. That's fine. This is just a lookup table that other function needs. So go there. So const that reference, quest by key, right? Okay, so then given a player, we're going to basically rewrite their quest thing, but only if it's in the old format. And we're going to detect that by the lack of the entity. Yes. Okay, so then I want to enumerate the keys of the player's quests then. Do I want to take the opportunity to give people quests at this point? I can say, well, if they don't have quests... Yeah, why don't I? It would be cleaner this way. Then I could remove a bunch of stuff from the quest Lua. So yeah, if the component doesn't have key player quests, or the quest is not an object, then make a new... Hold on, what am I doing here? Right, just making it an object, an empty object. Right? You know what I ought to do? Is set something here. I suppose we can always just make a copy here. But I'm going to want a flag here. Bool, player updated. Equals false. And I want to set that to true down here. And then outside here, I'm going to say if they're updated, then do that, right? So, else, if we get to the else, that means they have quests already. So I'm going to want to iterate through all their quests and see, is there any one of them that's the old format. So for const auto quests entry in this collection, or this collection really, yeah, makes more sense to enumerate the old one to update the new one. So const auto quest key is quest entry dot key, and const auto quest status. Actually, I don't need to do quest auto. I can do auto here so that I can make changes to it. So it's quest entry dot value. So that should be JSON value. Yep. All right. So then I can look up the quest, right? Yeah, if there's no entry for the quests, I think we will remove it. So this will, yeah, actually this will be a good migration step to do all the time. That if we ever end up having inconsistency in the database where a quest just doesn't exist anymore, we would just drop everyone off the quest. So if, no, we want to do const auto quests by key entry is quests by key find. Quest key. If quests by key entry is not found, then new component quests quest key. Oh, just remove, right? Remove quest key. And then every time we update that, we have to have this thing here. Now, if the quest is found, we can say if the quest entity is missing, right? If not quest status dot has key realm server key player quest entity. Then we're going to also update it, and we're going to store the entity. Okay, so we need to get access to it. No, I don't. I just need to get this quest status, right? So this is CPP client? No, this is the actual game engine. The game is online, and I'm doing both the engine and the front end. So if you haven't been here before, there's a short little YouTube video, and also here's a link to the game itself. So I've been doing both today. This front end client is all in JavaScript, and it connects via WebSocket to my game, which is in C++. So this is a migration step within the game's engine. So whenever the game server starts up, it's going to run this and basically migrate data. So I don't have a real database. If I did, instead of this going through doing custom C++, it would probably just run a database migration step, some kind of SQL database query to update the data, right? So right now, since I don't have a database, it's kind of manual. I need to call it at some point and say, okay, now we just need to migrate everything to a real database. Okay, so quests, I think what we're doing is we're just updating things in here. Oh, wait a minute. I know what I want to do. Yeah, then I don't need the quest. I can just make that const auto. And what I can do is I can just reassign the entry. I can say new component player quests, and then quest key equals JSON object. Basically rewrite the object. And then in there we'll have the pieces from the old, right? So key player. How come it's not helping me right now? What did I do wrong here? Hit save. Let me build this. Usually when I stop getting IntelliSense help, I have a syntax error somewhere. Been here a few times already, probably be back for seconds at some point. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. There are other people that were lurking, though, that haven't been here before, so I also do the commands new in game to let people know what this is all about. It's almost midnight. I know, it's getting kind of late, isn't it? Realm server key player quest entity. And that is quests by key entry second. Alright, and then the next key. How come there's no suggestions again? What the heck? IntelliSense is wigging out. I need completed, right? And this will be from quest status completed. Okay. And then we need to see if they have progress. So if quest status has progress, then we're going to add to this thing key quest progress equals quest status progress. And that's really long. Can I shorten that somehow? No, I'm not gonna. We need to be rebels at some point, right? And then, I think that's it. Yeah. Done. Is the UK in the west? For Finland, I suppose it is. Alright. Let's test it. It passed. First try. Let's run all the tests while we build. So this should migrate my quest data, or completely destroy it, but the test gives me confidence that I won't lose data. How's today gone so far? Pretty good. We had a balloon pop that scared the crap out of me, really, monkey. And I'm sure someone's clipped it. If you want to go back and look at the clips for today. I'm almost done, though. I basically migrated quests in the game to be their own entities. And I didn't get to using search criteria to limit subscriptions. I really don't need that until much later anyway, so I don't mind not getting that done today. I'm making sure all my tests pass right now, and I'm making the release build. So the release build is done, and I restarted that, right? Actually, I can't remember. Let's do it again. Update and serve. I think Pophead's asking you where you are. Generally, it's okay to ask, but it's also not expected that someone will tell you where, because people treasure the anonymity a lot of the time. So don't be offended if Nui doesn't say where they are. To achieve immortality by constantly moving west. Yeah, but Rally Monkey, you'll have a trouble at the international date line. You'll end up aging a day instantaneously. Alright, did this work? And then, that shouldn't have been changed, but this would have changed. Okay, so there's something wrong here. Let's see what it is. Restart. What do we get for our quests? Quests. Entity. Quest. Okay, all the data is there, but it's just not being printed correctly. Let's see what's in our Redux. Reflect quests. Actually, I just look at the state. Session. Quests. The list has something in it. Oh, I never updated the front end for this. That's what it is. Okay. That's in quest log. Yeah, see, it still is doing stuff like that. Alright, quests. Yeah, it's not object entries map anymore. Okay, I haven't done any of this stuff yet. Oh, what city, town in Germany is near? I mean, that means which city and town are you near in Germany, I think. And I think the answer to that, like you said, was you're not going to say. I've only been in Germany while traveling to Hungary. And so I only stopped in Frankfurt and I never left the airport. And that was a long time ago, too. Okay, so quest list items. It's just going to be quests.map, right? And then it's just quest. So I can shorten this and say quest becomes a list item. And then I can then shorten the list item like that. Well, it looks prettier if I do it that way, right? And then the key is going to be the quest dot details dot key, I guess. Actually, we can use the quest entity. No, I'm not from the UK. I'm from the US. Born and raised in the Southern California. And that's as specific as I'm going to get. Let's see. Quest login tree. So it's if the quest entity is the selected quest. And select quest entity. And this is quest details title. And then that's a double parentheses. Okay, so wherever we do this quest thing, let's just look it up right here. Selected quest. What if I made that selected quest and, what name to use here? So, Poppet, technically, some of my ancestors are from the UK. So, you're not completely wrong. But I think it was like 7 or 8 generations ago. Something like that. Okay, selected quest. What am I going to put here? What name? I can do this, actually. I can say... I could say details equals... This requires that it be in the list. I guess that's safe, because the reducer would have figured it out, right? Quests.find quest where quest... Oh, but what if we don't have a selected quest? Speak in my true British accent, please. Alright-ho, governor. I can't speak in an English accent. I'll probably offend anyone from England. Yeah, see ya, Nui. I'm surprised you're still up. It's pretty late. You know what we can do? We can do an early exit. I wonder if I just say get quest details. Yeah. Actually, what am I going to do here? Oh, this has a big lookup thing here. Selected quest details. Oh, have a good night, Domson. 6 in the morning? My goodness. Sir, UTC plus 8? Are you in Australia? Wow. Impressive. Either in Australia or in Asia, I guess. You don't have to say where you are. This is where I kind of get tripped up in the JavaScript. I'm not going to do it this way. Yeah, good night, Thompson. Land of the Rising Sun. I see. Nice. I just need to give this thing a name. Why don't I just call it selected quest details and I have this say something else. Okay. What to name this, though, first? Yeah, this is getting repetitive, isn't it? What's this item reward used for? It's used inside of there. Yeah, what if I just make this a component? It ought to be a component anyway. Yeah, let's just rip it out. Okay, so I'm going to take this, copy it for now. I'll delete it when I'm done, just to make sure I don't mess anything up. Actually, what am I doing? I should just take it and cut. And then up here, I'll do a const quest details equals some component that and then paste. And then this would be a return. And actually, I can just cut it out early. So this is selected quest here, right? And then we'll need quests. So I would say if not selected quest. Actually, I can. It's even easier. I can just say quest detail or details equals or quest. Quest equals quests.find quest, where quest.entity is selected quest. And I can say if not quest, return null. And then I don't need that. I don't need any of this. It's just quest dot details dot rewards dot item. And I can even make a like details equals quest dot details, and then just say details here. And then I don't need this ternary at all. So just return the fragment. The fragment has a description. So quest selected quest would become details. All right. Yeah. Perfect. All right, and then I just need to use that from the other place. So right here, selected quest details is just quest details, and it needs the two props, right? Selected quest equals selected quest, and quests equals quests. Perfect. Oops. Abandoned quest is a prop we need. Shouldn't that be on abandoned quest? That should, yeah, that should say on abandoned. Yeah, my convention has always been to do that. I guess I got lax. So that goes there. And those two ons go there. And then that needs to be forwarded. And then select. All right. Line 111. Wait, why is that being passed? Wait, hold on. Selected ed. There we go. Oh, look at that. It worked. Nice. Let's abandon the quest. And that failed. All right. Abandon quest. What did it do? Send to game. Abandon quest. Oh, we're passing it by entity reference. Why does it keep flipping on me like that? Let's do a pause recording. There it is. Yeah, I think I forgot to update that one. Okay, how do I fix that? Why is it still sending me stuff even though I told it to pause? That was weird. It was recording even though it shouldn't have. I don't know. This dev tools are messing up. I keep forgetting to fix that one. Yeah, so I need to fix abandon quest. Abandon quest check. So this picks it by quest key. We don't want that anymore. It needs to be by entity. So let's look for abandoned quest and update the test first. Right. So all of these, the quest should be the entity number. So that doesn't exist. Oops. Well, here it is, 42. Right. So I just used 42 there. There we go. Yep. Yep, 42. And then this is one that they're not on. Okay. Should have known that I didn't have those tests updated. So those are going to fail. I already know it. So let's just get a head start on fixing them. That's where I was just looking, right? All right. So this isn't a quest key anymore. It is a quest entity. And I suppose we should recover the key first by looking up the entity. With entity, a type quest for quest entity. That's quest template. And we're not going to use that number anyway. Comma. So another 2 levels of indentation. Please don't hate me. There we go. So with the quest and the player, if the player doesn't have quests, or if they don't have the quest key, which we need to compute from here. So const standard string quest key is quest template. Key quest key. If they're not on that quest, then leave. Otherwise, this is the quest status. Right. Okay, so we're done. So run all those again. Nope, still broken. Oh, I actually need to create the entity. I can't just say 42. Okay, so yeah, that makes sense. So we need to actually create one. Quest entity. And that's a quest, and it has to have a matching key inside. So, realm server key quest key foo. And then this has a quest entity instead of 42. Right, and so then the other test after that probably failed too, right? Well, the other test's not supposed to do anything, but we should create it and use that entity number here and here, like that. Show in test explorer, run all tests. Oh, getting tired. Yeah, after I get this to work, I think I'm gonna call it. Okay, it's all passing. Build here, and then as soon as that's done, I'm gonna. Well, might as well just shut it down now. As soon as that's done building, that's because the build failed last time. Interesting. The linker says that it couldn't find the previous executable or was not built by the last incremental build. So I had to do a full link there. Alright, so this should come back up. We're on the quest, and then if I abandon it, we're not on the quest anymore. Okay, let's test. Oh, I need to update the scripts for the game. So that's wscripts.command. So that updated the quest scripts. So now if we talk to him, quest. Did I never do the update for this, or did the data get messed up? Let's check which one it is. It never put me on the quest. So the putting me on the quest didn't work. I've completed the quest 52 times. It just didn't actually do anything. So let me find out what happened. Quest.lua. Quest start, right? Let me make sure that that matches up what the dialogue has. Quest start. Quest start player 4434. That's the correct quest number, right? 44334. Yeah. Oh, but I never... No, I did put the key. Key is test, yeah. Okay. We're good. Actually, I would have seen that if I go in here. 44334. Alright. So then... player, quest, and then variables. Player, quest, variables. So we look up the quest template. The quest template has to have... No, if the quest variables aren't set, then... If the progress is not set, set it to 0. We had set it to 1, though. With the player, it should go into this else if, right? Player quest, the template key... Is it key? Yeah, it's key. Then it would have created it, and then it should have said quest dot, then the key dot the variable name. So it should have put us on the... It should have at least set the P for progress flag, but it didn't. It's possible that with quest is broken. With entity component of type quest template. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that should have worked. Huh. I guess I'll just do print statements. Unless there were... maybe there's a script error. Ah, there's a script error. Line 39. Aha. Unexpected symbol there. Is that right? The problem is it doesn't say which script. Script 42773. Quests, yeah. So this one has an error on line 39. That parentheses goes with this one, though, doesn't it? Yeah, that's what that marker up there is for. Okay, then what am I doing wrong here? Oh, that should be an else if. Okay, that was probably it. So, quest. Okay, there's no error. Oh, there it is. Yay. Okay, abandon it, and then I can go on the quest again. It's not auto-selecting it, but I'll fix that later. And then if I say quest again, it should complete the quest. And it gave me a treasure chest key. Look at that. I got a treasure chest key. It's trash. So I guess I'm going to drop it on the ground because I don't need it. Nice. Cool. So the only thing then I would kind of want to do here is if you start a quest, I think it should auto-select it if you're not on one. In fact, maybe you should always select a new quest you get. Best keys are made of trash, yeah. The other thing I haven't done is this doesn't update if I change the template now, right? So if I go to the template and I make it like 125 experience, this didn't change. If I remove the key, right? It still says that unless I like reload. Now it's updated. So those are, let me mark those as to-dos. I don't want to do them now. I'm out of energy. To do. Auto select newly auto select new quest when picked up. And then tell player about quests when quest template changed. Actually, it's added, changed, or removed. Or not added. Changed or removed. If the quest template's removed, you should be taken off the quest also. Take players off of quests that are destroyed. Otherwise, you'll be on a quest and there'll be no matching entity. And I think it'll just show a blank. What else do I need to do? Wasn't there something with the editor? Test 3 add. Or does this just work? Yeah, that just works. So everything with the quest editor is done practically, other than polish. This just needs some polish and some updates. And then I need to deploy it into production. So, yeah. Well, I'm not, it's don't need to say it. After I'm done, I need to push it into production. Okay. Well, I think that's going to be it for me today. I successfully have quests in their own entities now. I did not break the quest system. I can still pick up and complete the quest and abandon it and list it. So, objective complete. And next time I stream on Monday, I'm not sure if I'll be working on the quest system. I'm probably done with this for now. So I don't know what I'm going to be doing next week. I think we'll leave it mysterious. Oh, you too, bud. So I have no idea what I'm going to be working on next week, but my schedule for now... Actually, no, this has to change again. So I have to call someone on Wednesday at 11 my time, so I guess I'll make it to 1,300 hours. So that's adding 4, so that's 2015 Thursday. So I'll need to update my schedule. Now that I think about it, I don't know if I've updated it in my stream panels in a while. The Wednesday might be wrong. But yeah, I'll be back on Monday at 9:15 a.m. my time. That's 4:15 p.m. UTC, 1,600 hours UTC. And I'll try this time to start on time. I know it was late starting today, and also had to restart the stream a couple times because of the stream options, but I'll try to improve on that. And thank you. Or how do you say your name? Or Camions Bane? Hi, and you're welcome. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Let me go find someone to raid. All right. I'll give you a little wave since you are unlurked with the thank you. And then Brain Zap. I don't know what the rip was about. Probably the bug that I was fixing at the time. That's cool. Okay, Adam's still streaming. Who else? Who else we got? Alt F4, Spherus, Callow Creation. And that's just from my follower list. We could pass it over to Adam. Why not? All right, so Adam13531 is making a new subscription-based tutorial site called the Academy, as in Adam, and he's finishing it up. And I guess next week he said he's not going to be streaming very much, but he's basically building a website where you can subscribe and join, and then learn about various things. He's going to come up with tutorials next week. And now I'm dropping a whole lot of frames. Okay. I'm dropping lots of frames. So it's probably a good idea that I'm raiding right now. So I'm going to raid him. I just gave you the link in ahead of time so that if you don't get switched over to his channel, you can just click it manually. I'm going to type in the raid right now. I should have typed it while I was talking. So I hope you guys enjoy Adam. I look up to him as a mentor in the areas of web dev as well as streaming. So he's got a great balance between streaming and working. And so I hope you enjoy his stream. I will be back on Monday. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Have a great weekend. Stay safe and stay well. And I will see you on Monday. Thank you very much. Bye.